Hey everyone, welcome back to our continued playthrough of Final Fantasy for the Nintendo Entertainment System. So here we are fighting outside Crescent Lake. In our previous video, we started out the game. We explored the Temple of the Fiends and beat Garland. We then had a bridge built and traveled over to Portoga and got the ship. Went down to Elfville, explored the area, and essentially helped the Prince of Elfville wake up. To do that, we went into the Marsh Cave, acquired the crown, and beat Astos in the Northwest Castle. After that, we were able to explore the rest of the world because we broke a hole in the land on the eastern side of the continent we were on with the TNT that was found in Corneria Castle. We used the Mystic Key to find a bunch of treasures, and then went over to Melmond and explored the Earth Cave where we beat the vampire and the Fiend of the Earth Lich. After that, we came over here to Crescent Lake, got the canoe, and essentially here we are. So the next part of this game we're going to do is we're going to explore the Ice Cave to get the floater. Now the floater is used to raise the airship out of the desert south of here. Having the airship makes obviously travel so much easier. You're not reliant on your ship pretty much at all anymore. So let's go ahead and work our way over to the Ice Cave. So let's just fight off this giant here. For those just joining me and didn't see the first video, our party consists of a fighter, a black belt, a black wizard, and a white wizard. The fighter is equipped with the strongest weapons and armor up to the point in this game. The black belt has no weapons or armor or relics equipped because he gains his strength from his levels. The black wizard has the strongest weapons and armor, with quotes around that, possible. The same goes for the black wizard. We have bought as much magic as we can based on our levels, and we will continue to buy more as we move along. So to head over to the Ice Cave, we need to stay in our ship here. Let's just beat this shark real quick. Beat the shark. And we want to go back down here and go to this dock a little west of here. I'm going to knock through these pirates real quick. So the Ice Cave. The Ice Cave is where the floater is. There is one boss we have to fight inside. It's like this eye looking thing. And it's protecting, like typically Final Fantasy stuff. There's something preventing you from getting the main treasure, or one of the good treasures, inside of a cave or dungeon. In this case, it's the eye. We have to beat the eye to get the floater. But it's not overly difficult. The enemies in the cave are a little bit difficult, and the cave is not lengthy, but long enough that it's challenging. Now, at this point in the game's not linear, so you don't have to do this part yet. You can fight around Crescent Lake and go to the Gurgu Volcano by just using the river to get there, and use your canoe. But in this case, I prefer to get the Ice Cave done first. So, following this river here, we're going to go up and around. Now, enemies you fight while in the canoe are a little stronger than enemies you fight while in the ship. So, be cognizant of that. If you find that you can't beat the enemies in the canoe right now, then you're not strong enough to proceed further, and I recommend getting up a couple of levels. If you're in need of getting up levels, the Peninsula of Power is a great spot to do it, and if you take a look at my previous video of part 1, you'll see that there is a timestamp in the comments for that portion of the game. Same thing with all other parts of the game. I'm going to put all the timestamps in for the good parts of the game, so you can skip the grind and the the pointless stuff. That I shouldn't say pointless. You can skip the grinding basically, which is a considerable portion of this game. So continuing along the river here, following along, we're going to head west. Don't go up here, it doesn't do anything, dead end. And we're going to go south. I got to beat off some more of these little fish. They're pretty easy, as you can see. Lit works good on them, obviously. The plus of the NES controller is I can just leave it sit on my table here and just do it all with one hand. My left two fingers control the directional stuff. My right two are B and A and B, and select and start. Hence leaves his hand free. It makes it helpful, especially when you're grinding, when you're just going back and forth, back and forth. You literally can just hit back, forth, and then just keep tapping A throughout the fights, if you want to do it that way. I actually knew somebody years ago who made a little thing to just keep constantly hitting left, right, left, right, left, right, A, and then you'll keep defaulting to the first enemy in the row, and then if it's dead, the next round it'll move to the next one. So the guy could grind without having to actually do anything. So here we are at the ice cave. The little final walk here. We just gotta kill this arachnid. Again, enemies in the world map should not be overly difficult for you based on this area. If you find they're a challenge, then you're never going to be able to beat your way through the dungeons or caves in this game. So keep that in mind. And obviously, as you progress further in the world map and get to new places, the enemies get a factor of harder. So here we are at the ice cave. Let's go ahead here and throw down a house or a cabin. Just for good measure, HP is recovered. And recover some magic. You can see the quality control there on the game text. And so we're going to go ahead here now and enter the ice cave. So again, for the ice cave, it's not overly difficult, but the enemies can gang up on you pretty quick, especially for your wizards, can take a pretty good beating. So A-Ice is a good spell to cast if you're fighting guys who are going to throw cold spells. And just run from most of the fights, honestly. You can blow through this place so easily, as you can see. Run from most of the fights, unless you want the fights and you want the challenge, and you think that your levels are good enough to fight, by all means. My personal opinion is if you're doing this at this point in the game, just run. Especially from any of the birds. No matter what bird you see, run from it, because they can paralyze you guys, and it's a pain in the butt. As you've seen in the previous video. So, I'm going to go down these steps here, down to the second floor. We're going to walk west. and head south down this long hallway. And head west down to the next level. Here is just a short little path we have to follow to the staircase. Oops, I went the wrong way. Alright, on this floor here, I'm going to get attacked again. Images and wraiths can beat up your guys pretty quick. You'd think they'd have magic by looking at them because they look like wizards, but in reality, they punch. Physical attacks are very strong. So you want to run from them whenever you can, unless, of course, again, you're ready to, you want to be in here and fight for that reason. Alright. These guys. So, these guys are hard to run from. You can't always run from them. My recommendation sometimes is just to fight these guys. If you find after 1 or 2 times you're just not running, you're going to find it's easier just to fight. Because they can cast Frost, which really hurts. And they can beat up pretty quick on your wizards. So, keep that in mind and use your best judgment. Alright, so as you can see, we're still having the problem running here, like I figured we were gonna. So we may end up just fighting these guys, I'm thinking. I'm gonna try one more time. Heal up my black belt. Frost. See, like I said, you gotta be super careful with Frost. Really hurts. Alright, let's see here. We'll do Fire 3 and Cure 3 on our Black Wizard. Heal up our black belt, and let's beat this Frost Giant. Every time I think Frost Giants, I think of Thor. Did we beat him? No, we did not. Alright, so when you get inside this building here, we can see 3 treasure chests. The one on the top right is useless, don't waste your time getting it. This one here is a good one. It has a flame sword in it. So let's go ahead now and equip the fighter, or one of whoever you're, want to use it for in your party. And now let's go ahead and drop down this center hole. This brings us into this little building here. I'm going to go ahead and run from this fight here. Geists like to paralyze, so running is always a good thing, especially when you're at the levels I'm at right now. because it's just a pain in the butt. Alright, so we want to go left. Run from this giant peed. Do a quick status check here. Heal up a little bit. Yep. Alright. Heal again. Heal recovers your entire party, but it's pretty weak. So it's good to have though. And as you can see, we walk across here, we actually take some damage. So just doing a status check, we're okay. In here, there are 2 treasure chests. The first is the one we want. We need to beat this frost dragon for the ice armor, I believe this is. So, typical attacks for a cold guy, fire 3 attack, and A-Ice for defense. A-Ice will block and nullify, not block, weaken cold spells used against you. So it's always good to cast. Frost dragons are not overly difficult. They do pack a good punch and can cast Blizzard and Frost. So we want to use A-Ice. But as you can see, it's already been beaten. So as long as we don't step on the same step again, we won't have to fight this guy again. If you want to, go ahead. Just going to pick up the ice armor here. Go ahead and equip our fighter with it. So we need to move here. So we move the silver armor. And switch over ice. Equip the ice. And we are good to go. So let's go ahead and heal up a little bit here. We'll cast some cures on our fighter. As you can see, I'm wasting all my level 1 spells. And we are ready to continue. Let's grab this chest, a silver gauntlet. This is good for any of your wizards. So we're going to go ahead and move it to the black wizard. And let's equip it. Whoops. Alright. So we gotta beat this frost dragon again now because I opted not to just leave. So again, same fight over again. You'll fight this fight infinite amount of times the more you step on this spot. So keep that in mind. If you want to gain quick gold, these guys do give 2,000 gold apiece. But again, you need to be able to get out of the cave in the event that you start getting weak. So keep that in mind while dealing with anybody in this particular cave. I'm not going to do this more than this time. As we can see, when the fighter is attacked, he gets considerable less damage now. So let's see if we can beat this guy this round. There we go, terminated. Alright. Get another 425 experience, 2,000 gold. And we're out of this place. So as you can see, we have to walk across this again. Alright. Do a status check here. We're sitting pretty good. So we want to go ahead now and work our way south. And then, yeah, I'll go south here. We come across another building. So inside this building we have 6 treasure chests. Lots of gold there. We'll run from these R bones here. These guys are weak against ice. And we'll clear through these chests. There's a lot of gold here. Nice. A whole lot of gold. Well worth the visit here. And that's it. Don't get the top right one. You have to fight more guys for it. It's not worth getting. So, continuing on here, we're going to keep heading east. Another Frost Giant and Frost Wolves. I might fight this fight just off the get-go. Oh, no fire. Wet 2 will help. And let's do Fear. Fear is great on guys. It helps them not attack as often. They get afraid. And it's well worth the money to spend to get that spell. Unlike Lock, it actually works. See here, we're going to take this, let's do that, and let's do that. Alright. Terminated the Frost Giant. Take out Frost Wolf. And we got one left now. $270 damage. Nice. Black Belt hits really hard as he gets stronger. Especially when you get those multiple hits. You can blow through the Fiends sometimes in a round if you get lucky enough. Alright, so here we are. Gonna cut through this building. As usual, we're attacked. I see flying guys. What am I doing? Running. Now, I could stay and fight, beat those 2 birds first, but it's not worth it, honestly. Alright. Continuing on here. Found a heal. And we'll drop down here, pick up this treasure chest. 10,000 gold. Don't step in front of it. There's probably an enemy there. And the reason we are here... So we need to drop down into that pit after we pick up these 3 treasure chests. Now, whoa, this fight running from, let's see if how this works. Don't want to get paralyzed, but I'm sure I'm gonna stop. I knew it. These guys are such a pain. Let's hope we can run here. Can't run. Come on, run. Run. Phew. Okay. Our fighter is rock solid. So let's see if we have pure. We do. Or, sorry, soft. Alright, good. Let's go ahead now and thinking here, I'm going to resort my order. There we go. Alright, let's pick up these treasure chests. Gold. Tent. Nothing here. Oops. Ice shield. So again, you want to balance how you use these elemental weapons and armor. In this case, I'll equip it. Almost had 100,000 gold. I got 1 cure. I should be alright though. Alright, so now you want to drop down into this pit here. And we are ready to get the floater. As soon as we step in front of it, we're going to be attacked by the Eye. This is the mini boss of the ice cave. So just go ahead and knock this guy out as quick as possible. Normally you would use your fire spells here, but it will work. And let's do... I'm going to do fast, actually. And then fight. So we should be able to knock through this guy pretty quick. He's pretty weak. We'll do fast on the fighter and the black belt to obviously increase their chances of attacking prior to the enemy attacking. But with multiple hits and pretty strong offensive capabilities, this guy is pretty easy. You have to be careful. He can kill you. Just like that with XXXX. But that's okay. Unfortunate. But again, terminated. This guy's pretty easy. So you have to be careful with some of his spells that can kill you like that. So you get a decent amount of experience and gold. And more importantly, we get the floater. Okay, so now that we have the floater, it's time to get out of here. So we're basically going to do the same thing we did before. We have to walk back the way we came and go around this building, up the steps, and out. So we have to survive now dealing with these guys. Alright. So, back the way we came. We're going to go down. I got to run from these guys. And go back to the east. Go north and back to these steps. We're back in our familiar spot here. This is round 2. Except this time, we're not going to go in the building here. We just need to go around it and take the steps to the exit. So this particular cave has a different entrance and exit, which is rare. Once we get out of here, we can then go ahead and get the airship. Alright, so to get out, like I said, you're just going to use these steps. Alright, so we have escaped the ice cave with the floater. Let's go ahead and use the house. As you can see, it does not bring back our fallen compatriot, but we will bring them back when we get back to Crescent Lake. So now we need to head back to Crescent Lake. So back the way we came, into the canoe, and we're going to navigate the river again. So let's go ahead and head north. We're going to run from most fights just till we get back to Crescent Lake. Let's see if I have the airship, I can just fly. But I don't, but I will shortly. So I won't have to be doing this kind of stuff anymore. heading east. Hydras again, pack a pretty good punch. And keep heading back the way we came. We got a chance to strike first, so let's book it from this fight. And we're almost back to the ocean, which will let us get back in our ship. Well, the guys actually get a little bit easier. We have poisoned. Alright, we're back at the ship. Now we need to head south, just back to this port right here, and then head back to Crescent Lake, which we are going to heal up. And then I will show you how to get the airship. Alright. We're back on land. Let's go ahead here and follow along the ocean line. And we can run from this troll. And continuing to follow here, we're going to head west, hop right across this lake, and into Crescent Lake. Oops. Alright, we made it. First thing we're going to do, stay at the inn. Save, because we got the floater. Let's go back and bring our fallen comrade to life. Tech D. Oh good, I don't have to reorganize. Alright. Tech D needs to be healed, so you know what? Let's go back and stay at the inn again. And now, after we stay at the inn, we are ready to go and get the airship. So here's what we got to do that. Go out of Crescent Lake. And we're going to head down here. It's pretty easy. To this desert, as you can see, surrounded by mountains. So to get to it, you're just going to get out right here. Walk up into the desert. After we fight these, get off away from these centipedes. And right here, anywhere in the desert, use the floater. The airship begins to rise from the desert. No graphics or anything like that. Mysterious rock. And there is the airship. All you have to do is walk up to it, press A, and you are free to fly. Now the airship moves pretty fast, so it's a little much at once. But as you can see, we head south, we come to Gaia. This is a good town to get armor and magic, and is basically the next stop in my adventure here. they sell ribbons, pro rings, sorry, I forgot about those, and gold bracers. Oops. So we're going to go ahead and readjust here. We need to sell some stuff. Sell off these. I don't need any more. We have 100,000 gold. That's pretty nice. As you'll see, though, it's not a lot because magic's really expensive here. We want to get the gold, get it for our wizards. And as you can see, I blew through a good chunk of my gold already. But that's okay because we got some awesome stuff for our wizards. Gold there. And we gotta sell that. I forgot. Back end. I only bought one. Whoops. Silver we can dump off. Good. Let's go ahead and dump off this too. Let's go ahead now and buy the gold. Black Wizard. Let's go ahead and equip it. And we still have a silver to sell here. Back in. Oops. We're going to sell. Tech D. Silver. 5,000. Good. Alright. So we've got some nice armor now for the wizards. And let's see what I want to do next. So we're going to go back outside here. Thinking we're going to start doing the Gurgu Volcano. Actually, you know what? Let's do the Castle of Ordeals. So, heading west, you'll find that getting to the Castle of Ordeals is easy, but you can't land anywhere. So, that's weird. How do I get there? So, it's kind of annoying. You can look around here. As you can see, I can't land anywhere. At all. So, continuing to try here. Oh, nope. Can't land there either. You actually have to go all the way back east to land. Really annoying. So let's go find it. So you see this desert here? Can we land here? Nope. Can't land in a desert, even though the aircraft was hidden in the desert. So down below, we have to land right here. We have to walk all the way to the Castle of Ordeals. Now, I may not make it. I may have to, these anklos are a pain in the butt, and if I can't get through them, I may have to go back, heal, and come back, but we're going to try. They're really strong. I just want to show you how strong they are. These guys are pretty tough, just to show you here. As you can see, they have a significant amount of defense, and they pack a punch. Bring back our hit points on our fighter with some Cure 3. Oh, maybe not. Alright, well, you know what that means. Back to a town to bring back our fallen fighter. Hopefully not the wizard, too. The benefit of this is now that I have the airship, I don't have to worry about, having to get in the ship and then go back to a place. I can just get in the airship and I don't know why I'm still fighting this fight. I'm going to keep trying here. Oh, okay. It's time to give this one up. Yeah. This is not good. Yeah, I think it's time to call it quits on this fight. I did try. I'll try one more time here. I just want to see if I can beat these guys and get the experience. I'll make like crazy amount probably. You know what? Forget it. I'm out of here. The more I think about it. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, thank God. Whew. Okay, lesson learned. Well, you know what that means. Back to the airship. Uh-oh. Oh no. Phew. Tyro. They're actually not so hard. But even with just a black wizard, I'm not fighting it. Alright, airship. We made it. Back in the airship. Let's go to... I'm trying to think where I should go. Gaia. Now head down. So there's the tower with one of the fiends. You know what? Maybe back to Corneria. Actually makes the most sense. Super cheap. That's where I'm headed. Here we are. Alright. Let's land. Back inside. So again, now that you have the airship, you can fly wherever you want and go anywhere. Super quick. So if somebody dies, come back to Corneria. Super cheap to bring them back to life. You don't waste a lot of gold. Because it gets more expensive as you have to bring them back from other places. Let's kind of reorganize here. And we'll go stay at the inn, save, and continue back toward the Castle of Ordeals. This time, if we run into any ankles, what are we going to do, everyone? Run. All right. Alright, so we're going to cross this desert again. This time we are running from this fight. Ankles are very difficult, as we learned. More so than I thought. So, we're going to run from most of these fights because getting through the Castle of Ordeals is a little bit difficult. Some background noise there. Our fighter's poisoned. Thinking I'm going to run from this fight. Yeah. Better play it safe than sorry. I have to get through the Castle of Ordeals. So let's talk about the Castle of Ordeals for a minute while I'm trying to get out of this fight. Castle of Ordeals is a place in the game where you have to prove your strength. And to do that, you have to navigate through it and acquire the rat's tail. Now, normally you would go to Bahamut first, and he tells you that if you want to get a class change, you have to prove your strength. So that's how you do it, is you get through the Castle Ordeals, acquire the rat's tail, and bring it to him. So that's what we're going to do. So continuing west. Castle of Ordeals is not that difficult. It's a little bit of a maze with these pillars that you walk in and out of, but not crazy hard. I'll show you how to get through it. If I ever stop getting poisoned. Alright. As usual, gotta heal our poison here. Got some pures, fortunately. Alright, moving on. Use your canoe to get across that river. Here we are at the Castle of Ordeals. So, I want to do a status check here. Let's do a save. Good deal. HP is good. Alright, so the Castle of Ordeals. Let's go inside. As you can see, it's just your normal looking castle with this weird looking mage here. Possession of the crown is required to test your courage. Take it and bring it to the royal throne and bring back proof of your courage. Good luck. We already have the crown. Alright. So as long as you have the crown, all you have to do is step on the altar. And here we are. So these pillars are steps. It's weird. You have to step on the pillars. And if you step on the wrong ones, it basically brings you back to the beginning. So here you see a choice. You want to take the bottom one. Again, there's no choice on this next one. Just going to go ahead and step in it. Here we have another choice. I'm going to take the zombies here. Zombies you can't run from. So we do have to actually fight these guys. But they're not difficult with Fire 3. We'll rip right through most of them. All right. Knock through those guys. Got up a level. All right, we beat those zombies. So take the bottom pillar. And we're going to walk down, follow this hallway to this pillar. Pretty easy. Here's a choice again. You want to take the right pillar. And we're going to head east. I'm going to pick up the treasure chest in this room. Just eating my Sunday lunch here while I'm playing. Ooh. We need to get away from these cats. They're ripping us up here. We might lose a wizard. Uh-oh. We might lose 2 wizards if we don't get out of here soon. There we go. Phew, that was close. Alright, we gotta do some healing here. Alright, so in front of this treasure chest are these 2 mud goals. They're not overly difficult. They're just the usual mini fights before you can get a good treasure chest. Typical rule of thumb, if you see statues or something around a treasure chest, it's pretty important. this guy out right here, though. And we can fix our little status ailments here. We'll heal up the Black Wizard. Mud goal terminated. Alright, let's see what this treasure chest is. I actually don't remember. As funny as that is. Usually I remember what most of them are. This one I do not. Zeus. Ah, that's right. The Zeus armlet. This casts lit when used in battle. So let's go ahead and transfer the silver off. And let's equip the Zeus bracer. Whoops. Trade. Let's see if you can be equipped with it. I don't think so. Fix my order here. We got some pures going. Heal up. Almost through this place. Alright, so continuing on down this hallway, we have 2 more pillars. I think it's the southern one if I remember right. Yes, I think it's this one. Yep, there it is. And we just got to continue on here. We're almost out. That's the exit, like right there, where we get the tail. But then we have to fight a zombie dragon on the way out. But again, it's not overly difficult. The biggest thing is getting through here. Like most of the places in Final Fantasy, the actual reason you're there is not that difficult. It's getting through is the fun part. So we got a very important item just now. We got the heal staff. Now this staff is great to have. You put it on one of your wizards, especially the white wizard, and you have them use it as an item during battle. It casts heal and will heal the entire party. Not very good in terms of how much it actually heals, but it's definitely very helpful to have. Three man cats again. Go ahead and fight these off here. Ooh. They really pile on the hurt when they do fire. But we'll see if we can get away from here without dying. There we go. Alright, let's heal up a little bit here. That's what we got left. We're almost through this place. Just got to get through it. Pick up these treasure chests. We found a gold, an ice sword, and an iron bracer. Continuing along the western hallway, we got to run from these Medusas. As usual, they do poison, which is going to be a problem, I think, because I'm out of pures. Got to get away from this fight. Oh no. Okay. See what we can do about this little stone problem here. Probably not a lot. I have a feeling we're going to have to get out of here without our fighter. But I think we can do it. Let's see here. I think we're going to be okay. The fighter is a huge part of my party, but I'll make do somehow. So we're going to switch back to the order here. Alright. More treasure chests. Let's pick these up. Gold. More gold. Another like 10,000 gold right there. A house. Great. We're going to need that. And box is empty. Alright. Here is the tail. And we have to fight a little mini boss now, which is a zombie dragon, but he is not until our on the way out. Right here. Once we get through this guy, we can walk into the staircase and get out of here. So, we're going to do is pile on the hurt as quick as we can here. Just beat this guy as quickly as possible. He's not overly difficult. The black belt. Between the black belt and fire 3, should be able to knock through this guy pretty quick. Punch, punch. Come on, we can do this. Fight. Let's do we're out of fire 3. Let's do some that. And we'll do some I should have transferred that heal staff to me. Not gonna really do anything. You know, I might as well just attack. We'll do invis on the black mage just to keep him safer. Can't have him die, and I need to be able to cast some sort of magic. Alright, let's light him up. Here we go. 74, good. This guy should be almost dead. Assuming he doesn't target my black belt too much, we should be able to beat him any minute. There we go. Terminated. Excellent. So we've acquired the tail from the Castle of Ordeals. There's no reason to come back here again now that you've done this. So we can continue on our adventure. On the ground floor, nobody attacks you, so that's a good thing. Alright, so step into the king's throne. We're back here. And away we go. We do not have to come back here anymore. There's nothing else to do. So now, we need to take the tail to Bahamut and get our class leveled up. There's also some treasures we can collect over in those islands. They are right west of here, but we have to get back to our airship first. So, that'll be fun. So let's head back that way. And we're going to get back to our airship and then go back to a local town to fix our little fighters issue here. And that too. Apparently now we're poisoned. So yeah, this is going to be a little rough. We just got to get back to the airship. This is one of the fights you would not want to run into right now. But of course I did. We're going to have pure. Alright, good. Yeah, that's right. Because I used the house. So I got my stuff back. So that's good. Heal. Let's heal up a little bit here. Alright. Should be good to keep moving. We're going to get back to our airship as quick as possible. So continuing ahead east, follow along this mountain range. We're going to run from the Catmen. Now normally at this point in the game I would say you need to resume fighting. But since I'm down one very important party member, we'll pass on that right now. Don't die. Tech B. Come on, we can get out of here. Let's go. Run, run. No. Good. Alright, good. That was close. Let's do some healing here. Yeah, you know, keep going. I'll make it. I believe. Uh-oh. Run. Maybe I should have healed. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. We got to get out of here. Like now. Oh, good. Okay, we're almost there. Now let's do some healing. I don't know why I didn't before. Life. Attack C, bring back to life. Cure 3, doesn't do a whole lot. That does. Okay, we made it back to the airship. Good. Now we have to bring back our rock hard fighter. So, we need to buy some softs. I think Corneria sells them. Let's see if Gaia has them. I think Gaia has them too, but I can say at the end. Regardless. Passing the armor shop, the weapon shop. We head up this path. Here's an item shop. Let's see if they sell what I need. They do not. Okay, dokie. Oh, it means we gotta go to a new place. Quite unfortunate. But while here, we might as well pay a visit to the local inn. Play it safe. Yeah, why not? Keep on going. Move it. Alright. Let's go back to somewhere else. Where do I want to go here? Thinking Corneria or Elfland probably has softs. Or Crescent Lake might too. There's Corneria. I know Elfland will have it. Let's go. We'll stop and... Oops. Don't need to be in the castle. Need to be in Elfland. I'm 99.999% sure that Elfland has softs at the item shop here. Which is right here. This time I'll probably buy a few. Buy. There we go. Soft. Yes. Buy. Let's buy a couple of these guys so I don't have to do this again. Alright. Let's use soft. There we go. Alright, let's resort the order here. Tech A, you're in front. Tech B, you're second. And, whoops. Tech C and D, we will rotate around. Okay. Now that we've solved that little problemo, let's get out. And we'll go back in to stay at the inn. It's easier to go out than come back in and walk all the way around this big town here. Okay, so we have about 20,000 gold, a little under. So next, we need to get our upgrades done. So let's go ahead and head up to Bahamut's area. By flying north, we'll go over the areas. There's the Temple of the Fiends. And eventually we will come across the Castle of Ordeals. And right here, there are some islands here. 4 islands. Each island has a pit in it, and you can explore each pit. Inside of them are dragons wandering around and some treasure chests. So it's good to collect all the treasure chests, as always. Highly recommended. You get gold, you get all that good stuff. The gold in this one. Always want to collect as many treasure chests as you can. So that's it for here. Let's move on to the next little island. And here we go. So while we're doing this, let me just take a minute to remind everybody, if you could please subscribe to my channel, click the like button for this video, and enable notifications, as I will have new and exciting stuff coming soon once we're finished with Final Fantasy on the Nintendo Entertainment System. And if you enable those notifications as soon as my new video drops, you'll get a nice little pop-up on your phone that says, Tech Gamers World has dropped a new video. I'm thinking I'm going to start up again on a mobile game Mondays and Throwback Thursdays, stuff like that. I stopped due to time, honestly, but I want to start up on it again. So here we are in the third location. Inside here we have more treasure chests. You can talk to these dragons. They don't tell you a whole heck of a lot of useful stuff. Some of them like, who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, excuse me. All right. Clear through here. Again, always want to collect all treasure chests. I can't stress that enough in this game because you've come across stuff that you may need and stuff you may not need. And if there's stuff you don't need, sell it. For example, you'll come across weapons that really don't have a usefulness because of your particular party. So you can just sell them. And you make more money for your party. That's especially comes in handy when you don't have a, if you have a red mage, for example, because he can take some of the same weapons a fighter can. And if you have a black belt in your party, or black belts, if you're brave enough to risk using 2, you don't have to buy them anything ever, other than the beginning onset of the game. That you buy a couple things here and there. But that's about it. At this point, I will never buy anything else for the black belts. Alright, so we're in here. Nothing in here. Okay. Again, we're just going to explore these places because this is the only time I'm ever going to come here. And the last one should be Bahamut. You know you're in something special when the walkway is 1.5 miles long. And here we are in Bahamut's throne room, lair, keep, whatever you want to call it. And we go up and talk to him. He will say, the tale of a rat proves your courage. I shall give you the honor due true warriors, and we are changed. Look at us now. We are now all upgraded classes. So, not a whole lot changes for the black belt. Black wizard, white wizard. They can still continue to do everything they do before, have the same kind of equipment. The only thing different is they can take stronger spells and higher level spells now. So that's good to know. The fighter can now cast magic, I think it's level 1 through 3 magic. So at some point I'm going to buy him some magic. That's good to have, especially, it doesn't come into handy so much right now, because you're really spending 90% of your time attacking with the fighter. Comes in handy later when you're in the Temple of the Fiends, especially in there, because then you can use it before you fight the 4 fiends, and then ultimately chaos. So heading south now, we're going to continue back on our journey. Let's stop here at Melmond. If everybody remembers, I tried to buy a spell here before the Earth Cave, but couldn't because I didn't have the level. So we go to the Black Magic Hut shop place here, and let's go to Tech C. We're gonna buy Warp. So Warp is good spell to have, very important spell to have. Let's see how we're looking for magic now. Good. So what is Warp? When you're inside of a cave, tower, tunnel, whatever, Warp will immediately take you up 1 level. So if you're on level 3, you'll be brought up to level 2. If you're on level 2 in a 3 in a tower, you'll be brought down to level 2, vice versa. And if you're on the bottom level, it will get you out. So very important spell to have, coupled with the White Wizard's exit spell. Very, very good spells to have. and highly recommended. So, continuing on, our next step is basically, I think we're going to handle the volcano, but I want to do a couple things to prepare first. I'm probably powerful enough to handle the volcano right now, but we'll do a few more things, like shop around. So Gaia, again, has some nice spells, expensive spells, as you can see, 45,000. Ice 3, Break. Break is useless in this game. Don't buy it. Just buy Ice 3. Because there's some other spots you can get those other level spells. Alright, let's head south now. I think we'll head back towards... let's go back to Crescent Lake. We can go find the volcano, because I'm pretty sure we're ready to tackle that. There's Portoga. And continuing south, we pass all the rivers. There's Crescent Lake. Oops. Make this thing landing. It's so hard. Oh, there we go. Good deal. Alright. Let's do some preparations here. I think I have some stuff I can sell. I have one of those gold I don't need, an iron. It's pretty much everything on the... Oh, I never equipped the Zeus bracer. No, we don't want to do that. Damage 43, absorb 52. What's the absorb now? Not going to be... Yeah, lower. Way lower. Okay, so let's put the ice back on. Let us... Oh, wait, nope. Trade off the gold for that. Put the Zeus bracer up on the fighter. Good. Trying to think how I want to do this here. I think I want the Zeus bracer right here. Let's equip that. Alright. So now we have... Let's see where we're at. Absorb still 58. That's good. Okay. Alright, I'm going to sell some stuff here. Oops. Armor, we're going to sell everything on the black belt. So again, once you have what you need for your party members, like for example the gold bracer thing, I'm never going to need that again. So we might as well sell it and make 25,000. Same deal for the iron. You get 325 or whatever, 375. Anything's better than nothing, because you can use that to repurpose for better stuff, like better spells, for example. At this point, armor is becoming less and less of a thing, because we're going to find most of what we use, weapons and armor-wise. Let's buy Quake. Or should I buy with 3? It's funny, you look at that, it says, you see 62000, you think it's 620,000, it's really level 6. 20,000 gold pieces. Tech C, let's buy what 3? Be good to have. Alright. Good deal. Bought some black magic there. We'll come back later for the white magic. Let's see if we have any weapons to get rid of here first. Great. We have... Actually, let's do this. Let's transfer that to there. Trade down to the... Heal down to the white wizard. Black wizard. You know what? Hold on, the white wizard. Yep, there we go. Alright. Let's move. Oops. So we're going into a... We're going to go into a volcano now, so it would make sense to put the ice sword on. And we can go back and sell some weapons. So again, same deal. Probably not going to need some of these anymore. Now, you have a choice. If you have a fighter, you can sell off some of the, like the flame sword if you don't think you're going to need it again. Because I probably will not. need this one, but you can certainly keep it, especially if you have more than one party member who would benefit from it. Unfortunately, in this case, I do not. So I sold it, made some money. You can use that money towards some magic. Again, it's all up to you. All right. I think we're ready to try and tackle this volcano. We'll probably have to do it in 2 parts. So, heading west and north, we come across the volcano. Now, here we are. Volcano, very large. Probably one of the largest dungeons in this game. Little trick. If you walk on the flames parts, you get hurt. You lose a hit point or so every step. But you don't get attacked. So, very important. Use those as much as you can. It's easier to walk through the flames, the part that damages you, like the poison, because you don't have to fight anybody. So you'll lose less hit points actually in the long run. Now, the considerations. If you're somebody who wants to fight for the experience, you're not going to get as much of that in here. Versus if you stake the steps, you do it the normal way, where you try to avoid that stuff as much as possible. So that's the way I do it. Again, feel free to do it however you choose to. I like to take the easier route, especially when it comes to finding the Fiend of the Fire, Kary, because it's a boss fight. So you want to be as prepared as you can. You don't want to waste all your spells and resources inside the area before you even get there, because then you got to fight bear. It's unlike the future Final Fantasy games. This one, there's no way to save or recover anything while you're inside an underground place, which rightfully so, I don't disagree with. Alright, so walking across the poison. As you can see, the color of the screen changes. So, there's a couple ways to get through this part of the stage. You can just walk across the bottom, or you're like me, you like to explore. This is a very good place to explore because you get treasure chests. Lots of good stuff around here. But you gotta fight these guys once in a while. And if you want the treasure chests, you gotta fight them. So, let's go ahead and light these guys up. Obviously, while we're in a fireplace, we all know what's going to work best. If you know Aether, feel free to cast it. Don't obviously waste too much of your magic. And just, pound on these guys. Do ice. If you have ice 3, certainly use it. Ice 2 works just as well. Obviously not as well, but, cast it twice. You'll knock through these guys. So, like I said, no shame in this game of doing these places twice. That is what I do. Get the extent of the treasure chests that you can. Go back out, recover, stay in an inn, come back in. It's not a rush. You're not in a competition with any other gamers, just doing it for your fun. You want to make sure, what's the goal? To get in, clear the treasures, beat the Fiend of Fire, and get out alive. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do it in 2 steps. And because we know warp and exit, I forget if I know exit or not. We can get out of here pretty quickly. Tech B got up a level 15. We are doing good. So at this point in the game, I can easily blow through this volcano. When I say easily, not easily, but I'm definitely strong enough that anybody in here should not be a challenge. So we found a silver helmet. Again, at this point, we'll probably just sell that. But, you know, that's extra money that we didn't have before. That's why it's very important to get as many of these treasures as you can. These guys should look familiar from the Earth Cave. Not even worth fighting them, to be honest. Go ahead and do a little status check here. Yeah, better heal up. I think we have to fight a guy here. Yep. More fires. So again, you step on the spots right before the treasure chests. There's a pretty good chance you're going to have to fight somebody's, and you can't run from these guys. So be prepared if you're going to get them to fight them. A good rule of thumb, if you see a treasure chest sitting by itself, there's a good chance in this game there's going to be an enemies to fight right before. Here's me. Found 1,500 gold. Now, was that fight worth 1,500 gold? Probably not, but that's okay. Got out of that fight. So like I said, this is like a treasure trove of chests in here. We want to collect them all. Gotta be careful again, flying guys. What do I always say about flying guys, everyone? Watch out for them. And so much so that I don't know why I'm even gonna bother fighting. I'm not. I'm gonna run. Oh. Ow. That was unfortunate. I can fix that with life, fortunately. Good, that was close. Too close. We're going to use life here to bring back our fallen comrade. Alright, so we're recovering some HP here. And we're going to still try and go a little deeper here. Even with the little issues we ran into there with getting beat up and losing life. But I think we're okay. So we picked up that gold. I'm gonna run from these gargoyles here. Gargoyles are not very strong. They only typically cast weaker fire spells. Well, I lied. We're still getting beat up pretty good. Yeah, we lost the Black Wizard. I lied when I said I was ready to do this volcano. I thought I was, but it's actually a little bit more difficult. We may have to exit out of here. Oh boy. Oh, wow. Well, this is unfortunate. We're getting beat up pretty good here. Can't run. Uh-oh. I think I may actually pass away. Alright, so back at Normand. We're going to try this again here. That did not go as according to plan. We'll go back here and Crescent Town again, Crescent Lake again. So we are since recovered from our little issue with the volcano there. Unfortunately, because I didn't save, basically I'm going to have to do some of this again. So that's alright. We'll just rotate this stuff around here. And we'll sell the things we don't need again. That was a bit rough, but like I said, you're going to see that I'm playing this game without any stops, breaks. You know, if I die, you see it. If I beat it, you'll see it. So, it happens. That's the first time I've ever actually died. Unfortunately, I didn't save the restart because what happened was, while I'm doing this, I'll tell you. I thought I saved and I didn't. So I kept exiting and restarting the game, thinking I just screwed up and was opening a save not opening or something. But in reality, I never actually saved. So, lesson learned. So I gotta sell some of this stuff again. Equip that. Put the healing staff on the white wizard. And we're gonna sell what we don't need. I got beat up good in that place, man. I thought for sure I would have been able to blow through that volcano no problem. But apparently not. Sorry, my allergies are like really bad. Let's buy some black magic here. Again, we did this once before already. But it's time. Like Iron Man, I learned from my mistakes. Stun. We'll come back for Quake later. So there's Exit, Fog 2, and Viz 2. Alright, what do you say we try this again, folks? Heading north, heading west. Back at the volcano. So, let us go ahead now and do this again. And this time, we'll get through this. So here we are back at the entrance to the volcano. Again, like I said before, you cut across all the poison stuff. Okay. Take out these ogres and these cow-looking things. Hyenas, I guess they are. They look like cows to me. Microphone here is a little out of whack. Alright, so taking out these green ogres here. This green ogre, hyenas. That's all that's left. All right. Down the steps we go. Back here again. So this time I think we'll take a little bit of a different path. Back to fighting these fire guys. All right. All right, fires are defeated. Knock through these giants here and the iguana. These guys, as you saw me say before, are the same guys who were in the Earth Cave. And one has to question if that's just Final Fantasies or was them recycling to save money. Development time, who knows? Or was it a memory constraint? That could be also. Kid left my TV on. All right, beat those guys up. Moving along. 1,000 gold for that fight. So let's fight off this fire again here and pick up this treasure chest for the second time. You can see me rolling my eyes. Picked up 1,520 gold. Yay. Alright. Let's do some healing here, so that we don't run into the same issue we ran into before. Not that it would have helped, because before I think I got hit by Slain, which is what started my downfall. Do Ice 2. Oh, actually, I won't save it. These guys are pretty easy. So as you can see, as I was saying before, you can think you're ready for a dungeon in Final Fantasy or a cave or whatever you want to call it, and you can get in there and be like, you can plow through guys like this. But then all of a sudden you can run into one fight where you just go, choom. So that does happen. Just, don't be ashamed to start it again. That's why you save before you go inside any place. When I put the video up, I will put the timestamp for when the real run-through of the Gurgu Volcano is, not that fake first one that I accidentally screwed up on. Okay, we're going to try this again here. This is where I had the fight before. Here they are again. So it's, I don't know if this game, if it's the spots on the floor dictate the fight, but I feel like it's the same fights, even when you die. So it seems to be that it's randomized, but to an extent it's not. Alright, found 4,000 gold. This treasure chest over here better be worth it. This is a hike. These guys again. This is where I had the issues before, but I got chance to strike first this time, so we will get out of here. Alright, coming around. Let's see what we pick up in this treasure chest. A firefight, I bet. Yep. There they are. Light him up with Ace 2. Not so good, that one. So as you can see, you've seen me say in previous comments about during fights, is that magic has such a wide range, whether it works or it doesn't in this game. Especially when you cast things like Nuke. Sometimes it'll take like 800 points off of a boss and you'll be like, done. Other times it takes like 20. It's like, seriously? Alright, we found a giant sword. Giant sword is good to sell. We're better off with the elemental swords for places like this. Oh, excuse me. Critical hit. We're gonna get out of here. There we go. Okay. Good deal. Let's do some healing here. In a minute we will. I better do it now. Oops. So like I said, you don't have to like go crazy healing. You don't have to heal everybody to 100%. Only before, that's one thing that's unique about this game. Only before a boss fight do you actually have to do that. Oh, this fight we're gonna run from. poisoned here. Close call. Alright, so our order's going to shift again. I have to use pure. And we'll shift our order back around here. All right. Now we're on track to do the way I think I wanted to be doing it. Let's go clear out this part. Run. Close call. Good deal. Oops. Oh, excuse me. Fire. Only one of them, so this guy will be pretty easy. Okay, knock through that. Picked up 750 gold. Another 795 gold, so 1400 gold for that. Pretty good. We'll run from these peds. All right, working our way down to this treasure trove of chests here. We gotta watch out for more fire guys and all that good stuff. So let's see if we can clear through this area here. Then we may warp outside and come back in and do this volcano the rest of the way through. Found some silver. Found a heal. Cabin. Gold. 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 I bet you in that center there is where you'll hit something if you step in. Found some nice stuff here. Pure. Empty. Alright, we got all these treasure chests cleared through. Ah, great. Or a gray worm. I knew it. Oh, we could beat this guy. Okay, so let's beat this guy up pretty quick here. I think these guys are actually a little bit powerful, but shouldn't be a big deal. Knock through them with fire. Maybe not. Maybe I'll do ice. This is a fireplace. Yeah, I'll do fire. Why not? Magic. Item. We'll use the healing rod, as you'll see how that works. See if we can beat this guy in one round. Probably not. Yeah, it didn't do much. I should have did ice. Terminated. Alright. Let's see what we get from this treasure chest after we beat this guy, which he beat. We get 1,455 gold. Not bad, not bad. Alright, now I'm thinking what I want to do. I may warp outside. If I warp outside, go back, stay at the inn. At a place. Come back and do this whole thing all at one shot. Thinking that's what we're going to do here. And we could do warp one more time. All right. All right, I think we're ready to do this. I'm trying to think if I want to go back to... Now, let's do it. All right, let's do this. So here we are back in the volcano. Third and final time, hopefully. We're going to avoid most fights here and work our way through the volcano to fight Kary, the Fiend of Fire. So, walking across the lava, in this case not poison, it's lava. Do the same thing along the bottom here. Again, avoiding fights when you walk through fire. And down into the next level. Same deal, as you can see, there is fire spread out all throughout the place. Lava, I keep saying fire, it's lava. Doesn't actually hurt you that bad, so it's not really that big of a deal. So, we're going to go ahead and follow along, walking on as much of it as we can, so that we avoid getting hit by any kind of fights. Red Hydra we're going to run from. These guys pack quite a punch. And cast spells. Alright, down another level here. We see a lot of lava. So let's go ahead and do a quick sanity check and do some healing. We knock that one healed. Heal Tech C, Tech D, and Tech A for good measure. Alright. So we need to continue down deeper and deeper and deeper into the volcano. So of course you know what that means. Walking on lava. So you don't want to walk on it too much because it does really hurt you, as you can hear. But at the same time, it's good to avoid the fights. So here we are, another level deeper. Presented with two ways to go. We're going to go down this way. Following along here. We'll go down this way. Run. Close call. Doing pretty good on hit points. And we're going to go east. Following along, again, walking on as much of the lava as I can. Except for there, I didn't. But it's alright, I can run. Close call. Alright, so here we are. Another staircase. We are getting there. So, do a status check here. It's starting to get a little low on hit points. So one of the problems with this volcano and doing the way I'm doing it is you do lose a lot of hit points, but you would lose probably equal amount by dodging fights. So we're doing okay, actually. Alright, here we are on another level. So just continue doing the same thing we did before. Walking on the lava whenever possible. Opting to go inside the buildings if you want to. Again, there's treasure chests inside. Some are empty. Some have monsters in front of them. Typically, try and avoid standing right in front of the treasure chest, and you won't get hit by a monster. But that's not always the case. Found a pure. 7,000 gold. Ice sword. 880 gold. And I know if I go up there, I'm going to get hit. Yep. Grey worm. We should be able to beat this guy up again pretty quick here. This time we'll learn from our mistake and use ice. And we'll use the healing staff. This healing staff will help recover some of the hit points I lost from walking on the lava so much. So I'd say at this point we're about 3/4 of the way through. Beat beat up this gray worm here. It should be almost dead. I don't know why they call it a gray worm when it almost looks green. One more good hit from either the fighter or the black belt should take care of this guy for us. There we go. Terminated. Excellent deal. You don't get a whole lot from that. It's more of just a nuisance fight. Flame shield. Well worth it. Now we're going to go continuing along here. We're going to run from these guys. Bulls can beat you up in numbers. So we're going to book it. As you can see, they don't pack much of a punch, but they do get critical hits a lot. So best to avoid them in this time if you can. 2 treasure chests in here. Trying to think if it's worth it or not. Probably not. They look like they're traps. So continuing south, walking along east. Here we come across yet another, probably a trap. I'm always hesitant to come into these because you know that most of them are probably traps. And I have to be really cognizant of my hit points because I want to have something left to fight the Fiend of Fire with. But let's see what we can do with these. I always pick up this one. 1,250 gold. Cerebrus. Run, run, run. Whoops, run. Yeah, I'll fight this guy, why not? I can use this as an opportunity to use the Staff of Healing. The healing staff, that's why I ended up fighting. So again, use this heal staff. You'll hear me say this a lot. It brings your HP up a little bit. You'll see that Tech B went from 154 to 167. Now that doesn't sound like a lot. But when you're losing hit points almost every step, it definitely is helpful. So if we don't kill this guy the first round, we can use it again. All right. Here is the final floor. So, first thing you want to do, very important, you want to come in here and get this treasure chest. You got to fight off Agagma here. It's not very difficult. Use, again, the opportunity to use the heal staff. We're going to need as much hit points as we can get for the Fiend of Fire. And we're running low on magic. So, again, heal staff is free heal spell when used as an item. You're going to hear me repeat that many, many, many more times. Alright, here is our red dragon fight. This is a mini boss blocking some flame armor, I believe it is. So let's use Ice 2. And again, our favorite healing staff. And we should be able to beat this guy pretty quick. Again, you don't only want to step on this spot once because it does reset and you will fight him again. So, don't make that mistake. Now, if you feel that you're concerned about fighting this fight prior to fighting the Fiend of Fire, you can certainly go fight the Fiend of Fire, beat Kary, and then get sent outside. And then you could come back in and get this treasure chest. But it's not really worth it. I think just do it. This guy does cast Blaze, as you can see. Very strong spell. We do no life, so we should be okay. Oh, well, maybe not. Ouch. So, yeah, we're going to have to start that part again. So, that was a little bit of a mistake on my part. Fortunately, I did save my state. So, let's go ahead and just try this again. Here we are back again. And we're going to go ahead this time and be a little more wary of the spells that guy will cast. So, going to go ahead here and come down. I think this time we're going to take care of Kary. I can always come back for the treasure chest. So here we are at Kary, the Fiend of Fire. And let us go ahead here and heal up as much as possible. Alright. So here we go. Here is Kary, the Fiend of Fire. Essentially, it's another typical boss fight in the game, one of the 4 fiends. And Kary is susceptible to the usual stuff. Cold spells, physical attacks, and its sleep works well. So I recommend if you have sleep with the Black Wizard, try and cast it. It has usually a 1 in 2, 1 in 3 chance of working. If it does, it makes the fight that much easier. You can beat this fight before he even gets a single hit. He or she, I guess it's a she, even gets a single hit in. If you know Aether, I recommend casting that as well. And we lost our White Wizard. We got 60 damage there. Sleep, see if it works. Ineffective, did not. So that's okay. Go ahead and just keep on wailing on this guy here. And cast fast. A few good hits between the fighter and the black belt, and this fight is be over. Kary doesn't have that many hit points. I think it's only like 500 or so. Try sleep again. Ineffective. Alright, well, I'm not having much luck with sleep. I know for a fact it works because I've seen it work. That's what you have to be careful of. Kary has multiple hits because it's got multiple swords. Cast sleep again. Try again. Ineffective. Well, that's okay. Kary doesn't pose much of a threat to the fighter, so we'll win no matter what, even if it's just down to the fighter. Black belt's not really scoring too many good hits here. Alright, let's ice 2, see what this does here. 31 damage. We should be almost done with Kary. So one more good hit from my fighter or a black belt, and I think Kary will fall. We're knocking out about 100 hit points around. I wish I was doing a little better this time. Surprised I'm not, actually. Looks like the black wizard's going to fall. That's okay. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Alright, let's see what we can do here. It's just Kary and the fighter. There we go. Terminated. I knew he was almost dead. We defeated Kary, the Fiend of the Fire, in Final Fantasy on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Experience 2,500. Gold 3,000. Alright. Let's stand on here and restore the fire orb. And step to get outside. Well, that didn't quite go as expected. I lost 3/4 of my party. But that's okay. I'll go back and take care of that. Again, inside the volcano is the flame armor. I highly recommend you get it. I'm actually not going to go back in and get it because I don't think I'll need it. But if you have party members that would benefit from it, I would highly recommend you go in there and just pick it up. Again, you don't have to do it right now. You can always come back. Alright, let's go ahead here and bring our fallen comrades back to life. And then we can continue on our adventures. So the next stop is the Fiend of Water. And then the Fiend of Air. To get to the Fiend of Water, we do have to do a couple of things first, though. We have to acquire basically a way to breathe underwater, which is not difficult. I'll show you what to do. So we're in Quake. And let's go pick up a White Wizard spell. Exit is probably a good one. Yep, we're into exit. Also, let's go ahead and stay at the inn. Do I have enough money to? Yes, I have some stuff I need to sell. I have a whole bunch of stuff I need to sell. 2 silver helmets, silver bracer. And I got a flame shield. So we can dump off some stuff here at the armor shop here before we stay at the inn. We'll get about 12, 15. We'll get I don't know, 10,000 out of all this. Maybe not, maybe 5,000 total. That's alright though. Don't need it in our inventory. So we need to make room for the better stuff. So now to tackle the water level, we need to be able to breathe underwater. So there is a fairy that we need to help that gives us the ability to breathe underwater. But of course you need to find the fairy and do some things to make that happen. Like anything in Final Fantasy, you can't just do it. So whoops, I should really stay at the end, shouldn't I? Head back up towards Gaia. There's Portoga. Oh, Gaia's this way. There it is. Oops, I never stayed at the inn. Oh, I hope somebody doesn't die because of that. Oh, good. That's what happens when you've been playing Final Fantasy for 13 hours over the past 2 days. So let's stay at the inn here. And then what we need to do is save up for a bottle. So a bottle is sold in that desert west of here at like an oasis like place. And we just need to fight around, make some money. We need to save up for the bottle from the caravan master. So, but to do that, we need about 50,000. So there's some other stuff we can kind of sort of do in the meantime if we want to. But for now, we'll just start grinding. So again, I will put a timestamp in so you can skip this part I know how grinding can be. Just fight around. This is a good guy. Is a good spot to fight around. Cure up here. Keep the Black Wizard alive. Try not to lose money. Besides staying at the inn. I need 50,000 gold. Oops. Not one. That guy's already dead. Believe it or not, there's only a couple more things to do in this game. The Sea Shrine, the Mirage Tower and Floating Castle, and the Temple of the Fiends. And there's one more town to visit. Actually, we actually 4 things. We have to get to the waterfall to get the cube. So we're just going to keep on grinding here for a while. So yeah, while we're grinding here, the things left to do, we have to do the Sea Shrine. To get into the Sea Shrine, we have to get the bottle from the Caravan Master. And then we come back to Gaia, take the bottle to the fairy in the lake, who gives us some Oxyale, which allows us to breathe underwater. And then we can go to Onrac, which is on the east coast continent. We haven't been to there yet. The Sea Shrine is located in there. And you need the Oxyale to get in, because you need to be able to breathe underwater. There's a thing like a mermaid blocks your way. We're going to climb to the top level of it. There's 2 ways to go when you get into the Sea Shrine. There's up and down. Down is where the Fiend of Water is, the Kraken. Up is where all the mermaids are. So if we go up, there's a ton of treasures up there. And one of those is very important, which is the Slab, which allows you to learn Lefeinish. It allows you to speak to the people who live in Lefein, and then it allows you to buy the strongest magic in the game once you do that. So it's very important that you do that. And I'll show you that. Then after that, we have to deal with the Floating Tower and the Floating Castle, which is where the robots are who live, or don't live, I guess, whatever they do. That's where the Fiend of Air is, Tiamet. And she is a dragon-like thing with like 3 or 4 heads. And then after we do that, that is the majority of the game. All that's left is the Temple of Fiends, where we then use the 4 orbs to go back in time to deal with chaos. And you learn something pretty nifty about the bats when you're in the Temple of Fiends, when you have all the orbs lit up again. The bats actually talk to you, and you find out that they are the original warriors, which is kind of cool. So just reshuffling the order here to fix that status issue. Just again fighting around here, grinding away. Great Peed should be dead soon. Tech A died from that. Tech B died from that. Ooh. This is interesting. Ineffective. Ineffective. You know why that probably doesn't work on wizards? Because they have, if you have the ribbon, or I just got lucky. Because I don't think I even have the ribbon yet. Oh well, I know life. Let's see if we can kill this dude. Alright, life doesn't work in battle. Forgot about that. Yeah, that was a waste, actually. I should have used the life first, and then used the house. But, oh well, I don't know why you've used it at the beginning. They're going to stay at the end for cheap. But not, I guess not that cheap. So again, at this point in the game, I need to get up to, I need 50,000 gold. Whoops, what am I doing? Already done. Duh. Excuse me. $16,000 gold, so we need about 35,000 more gold. Another one of the grinding parts of the game. But again, I need to get up levels, so it's all good. Use my healing rod here, staff. Armor check here. Weapon check. I have some stuff I could sell. Actually, that'll make some money here. I don't know if I need 2 ice swords. I know I don't, actually. Why am I carrying them around? Let's go sell those. Get rid of this stuff and make some extra money. Giant, I'll get 4,000 for. Alright, let's go stay at the... Oh, whoops, I didn't sell the extra ice one that I had. Right, I forgot about that. Nice. So up to 31,000 now. We're getting there. So again, like I said, it's quick to build up gold in this game. That's why you see the fruits of the labor before. Some of that stuff I got from the volcano, I was able to sell in Gaia. Broom here talks backwards. Do you have great power? We flew. Just changing up a little. He's talking about Elfish. Lefeinish, I guess it is. Alright, gotta keep on grinding. We need about 19,000 more gold. Which we should be able to get pretty quick here. knock through these guys here. $32,000. We're getting there. Just heal up a little bit here. Don't want to waste the money on anybody dying. Not that I couldn't just fly back to Corneria, where it's cheaper. Now, in theory, if you wanted to get money quick, you could, and it would be difficult, you could fly south to here to the desert and go in the tower. That's where the final fiend we have to fight is. And while you wouldn't be able to get up it, you could get the treasure chests on the second or third floor. But again, you'd have to survive that far. And it would be a little bit difficult. Some of those you sell because you just don't need them. Depending on your party. So that is a way to get some quick money. Alternatively, you could also go do the waterfall right now. But again, keep in mind, the enemies in there are a little bit difficult. So I'm just going to fight around here until I get up levels. I need to grind a little anyway. So it's all good. Knock out that giant, knock out that giant, hopefully. Fire 3, these guys. Light them up. Alright. Knock through those giants. Got 2,600 gold. Nice. Got up a level too. Tech B got up to level 16. Means more attack, more defense. Nice. 35,000 gold. We're almost there. Continuing our fighting here. Just keep on wandering around. Got some frost giants, a frost giant and a frost wolf here. These guys give good experience and gold. They also hit with quite a punch. There we go. It's a good hit on the frost giant. Not enough to kill him yet. There we go. Terminated. Take care of this frost wolf. So while we're fighting around here, as I always say, if everybody can please click that like button and subscribe to my channel. That would be awesome. If you want to enable notifications, that would be great too. I'm going to have new and exciting content coming out soon. Alright. Back inside Gaia here. We'll go ahead and stay at the trusty inn. Now I could fly to Corneria to stay at the inn, but not worth it. Anklos. These guys are some good fights. Very difficult, as we recall from our trip to the Castle of Ordeals. But this time we have a little bit stronger spells. So let's see what we can do. Pretty good hit there. Ooh. I'm going to use up heal there. Oh, the allergies are so bad today. One down, one to go. We can beat this guy. Oops, gotta hit the right one. Ooh. Guy packs a wallop. But I think we're gonna beat him. What? Hold on. Not right now.
Your computer.
Alright, stop. I'm busy. Alright. Going to the inn here. Stay at the inn. Okay, we stayed at the inn. Back out into the field. So we just need to get a little more gold. I'm gonna fight off the... I ran. It's alright. Ankles take a long time to fight. It's really not worth it. I can fight some other guys to get more gold more efficiently and quickly. Got some frost giants again. And a frost wolf. Knock down one. Nice hit there. Knock down this guy. Terminated. Nice amount of gold there. Got another fight, 2 ankles here. We're gonna run from these guys. Knock out the get out of here. There we go. So we're gonna avoid fighting ankles. They give decent experience, but no real gold. So we're out looking for gold right now. So you may have noticed I changed shirts. It's actually a new day. I played 14 hours of Final Fantasy in one day, and I got very tired. So, just picking up where I left off. Fire 3 can rip through trolls. Alright, we knocked through those guys. We got 2484 gold. Let's see how close we are. We're almost there. We need 50,000 gold to buy a bottle. Wyvern. These guys are pretty easy. Fight, 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 fight. Not gonna waste the magic. They're so easy, even a white mage can hurt them. Terminated. $50 gold. Let's see, if I fought one of those, I'd have to fight 300 of them? Red ankles. I guess I'll fight him. Usually the colored ones are easier than the normal ones. Cast Fear here. Didn't work. So Fear usually has a 50-50 chance of working, sometimes 75-25. If you want to slow the guy a bit, Fear is a good spell. Oh. Knock out these 4 giants here. Knocked out the last one there. Three wyverns. Thinking if I'm still reconsidering. Yeah, I'll just fight it still. poisoned fighter. Two down, one to go. Three down. Gold, probably 150. $150. Fighter got up a level, level 17. Which is excellent. Outright the poison. We're at 44,000 gold. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Oops. I might as well stay at the inn while I'm here. Running low on black magic. Alright, so we need 6,000 more gold to afford the bottle. So we'll get there. We'll light these guys up with fire 3. Knock out this dinosaur here slowly. There we go. Taxi got up a level. Nice. Knock out this Great Pede. We should be able to take it out this round. There we go. Monsters perished. 1,000 gold for that fight. Nice. Tech D got up a level. The plus of doing all this is we should be ready for the undersea palace level. Once we get up enough gold to buy the bottle. Excuse me. The sea shrine's not overly difficult. Like I said a little while ago, there's a lot of good treasures in there. And again, the biggest trick is just getting to the Kraken. Defeating him's not crazy hard. He's funny, he holds like a piece of glass in his one tentacle. Actually, the more I think about it, I said before you could enter the tower of the Mirage Tower to get some of the treasures in there. Now, I actually don't think you can because you need the Chime from Lefein, but you can't get it until you get the Slab, which is in the basement in the Sea Shrine. Or the top level, sorry. So actually I lied. You couldn't go in the tower if you wanted to. Yeah. Manticores. Through this T-Rex. Cure 3. Heal up the wizard here. Tech B got up a level. We're almost there. 47,539. We need 2,461 more gold pieces. So a couple more fights. If we're lucky, one good fight. Whoops. Got in the airship by accident there. Ah, useless fight. I don't know why I even bother. I'm not even gonna bother, actually. Ankles are just not worth it. The more I think about it. You're better off just fighting a different spot, you know, somewhere else, somebody else, and get more gold and experience that way. These guys are okay. Not overly difficult and don't take forever. $17.52 gold there. Nice. We're almost there. Almost there. Ah, nice. This will finish most of the gold I need. Alright, let's go. Stay at the inn. We have enough gold to buy the bottle. So to get to the bottle, you need to fly west from Gaia. Just keep going until you hit. There's the waterfall. I'm going to go south a little bit. This giant desert right here. Now, there's only one spot to land here, and there it is. So we got to hoof it over to here and up to this little spot right here. Here is a random guy called the Oasis. He sells a bottle for 50,000 gold, which has a fairy in it. Now, we need to take that back to Oasis and put it in the lake. Knock through these sabers here. Saber tooths. This should take care of it. Terminated. Bam. Alright. Now that we have that fight down the drain, see if we can get back to the airship without getting attacked again. And the answer is no. Ugh. Jeez. These guys. I can never escape them, can I? We're just gonna run from this guy, no point in fighting him again. They're such a pain and they're not even worth fighting, to be honest. Alright, back in the airship. So, we're gonna head west again. Just bring it around. Here's the desert. Here is Gaia. Now, part we haven't been to in Gaia yet is this little fountain. So to get there you need to walk along quite a long ways. So we're going to follow the path past the item shop and up and around past the healer. Follow this path into the woods. Back behind the magic shops and up into this opening field. Here is a pond. Here is where we need to use the bottle. So, as usual, just go into items, use bottle. Pop, a fairy appears and then is gone. The bottle disappears and there is a fairy. The pirate trapped me in the bottle. I will withdraw Oxyale from the bottom of the spring for you. So now we have Oxyale. And we are ready to tackle the sea shrine. But before we do that, go back and stay at the inn. We now need to head over to Onrac. So I think if there's anything else I want to do here, probably not. So let's head west. We're going to go past the way we came before. Past the castle Ordeals. Over to this continent. There's the waterfall. Here is our destination. Now I know you can land somewhere. I think it's either around here or it's south a little and west a little bit. Yeah, nope. Not going to be able to do that. Not going to be able to do that. I'm not going to be able to land there either. Ah, here's where we can land. Okay, that's annoying. Well, that's alright. We'll take the canoe. So, we're in the canoe. We're going to head upstream here. Walk this way. Ah, another anklo. Alright, so here is the town of Onrac. So, there's an inn, we've got magic shops, all the usual stuff. Over to the east, I believe, is the Sea Shrine entrance, and you can't get in unless you have Oxyale. And the Sea Shrine is our next destination. Now we'll probably have to do the Sea Shrine in, I'm guessing 2, maybe 3 times. Whoops. I thought that was wrong. Back in. I have a feeling we're going to have to do the Sea Shrine at least 2 times at a minimum. Maybe 3. So if we head east here, we come across the entrance to the Sea Shrine. There's a submarine. Warriors, you have Oxyale. The mermaids wait. Please help them. So you essentially get in the submarine and it brings you right to the entrance of the Sea Shrine. Sea Shrine is divided into multiple levels, both up and down. We want to go up first and collect all the treasures. So that's what we're going to focus on first. There's lots of gold and lots of weapons and stuff like that. And we need the slab, which is located at the top of the shrine here. So we'll go up, work our way up, and then work our way down. Down is Kraken, up is the slab, and a bunch of treasures. Again, the enemies in here are a little bit difficult, but we'll try and fight them. Because again, like I said, we're going to have to leave and come out a couple times. So, not a big deal though, because fire 3 will damage. Light actually, lit probably works better on water. Waters I don't think you can run from. Don't quote me on that, but I think there's something about that I remember. Do some heal in here. See, we got beat up a little bit. I feel like the enemies that are in the Sea Shrine are actually harder than the boss itself. Like most of the underground places in this game. Oh, excuse me. Beat up that sea troll here. By the time we get out of here, I'd like to have at least 100,000 gold. 10,000 gold right there, practically. Maybe even 200,000 if I'm lucky. You can really ramp up the gold in here. And the plus is we know exit now. So if in case I run into trouble, just cast exit and get out. Cure 3, black belt. Going upstairs. Arse Hags reminds me of being out on the boat. Let's see what Lit does to these guys. Theoretically, if you were underwater and cast Lit, wouldn't you get electrocuted as well? Maybe I'm overthinking. If I start thinking that deep about Final Fantasy lore, maybe I need to get out a little bit. It's like in Final Fantasy 3 when General Leo passed away in the World of Balance, and then you visit his grave in the World of Ruin. There was that old myth that you could bring him back with the resurrection potion. You had to fight around on the Veld until you were at like a certain like ridiculous level, and then a dragon would appear, which you could steal the resurrection potion from, or something like that. It was something stupid like that, and everybody believed it because back in the day there was no, the internet wasn't, you know, what it is today, and to prove it wrong. Alright, continuing along here. We want to head over to this big area. Shark, they're easy. Great sharks, not so much. They punch a pack a wallop. Alright. So we keep heading west. We're going to head north here. Great sharks again. Heading north. We're going to head west. Keep heading north up here. We're going to go up to this building here as our next stop. Oh, ghosts. Run from these guys when you actually... You may not be able to. Yeah, this might be a problem. I may have to do a reset here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a reset here. I knew this was coming. Alright, no biggie. That was painful. Alright, so here we are back at the Sea Palace. We're gonna try this again. So, we're just gonna go back the way we came. Scoop up these treasures. And this time, hopefully we'll get lucky and can avoid the avoid those ghosts if possible. Nice gold there. Alright, well, status check here. We're doing okay. We're going to run from these guys this time. Because they like to poison, and I don't want to waste too much magic. Doesn't this look familiar? It's like you fight the same fights over again. Oh, I gotta fix the poison. Do pure. Alright, and let's resort our order here. Tech A for Tech D. Gold. Alright, cleared through the treasures on the first floor. Now it's time to go back upstairs again. So upstairs is to the east, downstairs is to the west. We're going back upstairs because again we have to clear through the upper levels and get to the mermaids. Run from these guys this time. I don't want to waste the lit yet. Use the heal staff. I want to fight these guys after all, I guess. light these guys up, beat this fight. I didn't plan on fighting this. I was trying to save the magic, but that's alright. Alright, continuing on our way. Back the way we came. Again, hopefully we don't run into any ghosts this time around. 2 great sharks this time. We're going to book it from these guys. Good. I was nervous for a minute there. Opal armor. Awesome. So, you want to equip the usual. We'll give that to our fighter. So, we will trade the... you know what? Yeah. Hold on. Flame. He should have the flame sword. Heal up before I forget. Let's hope we don't run into any more ghosts. Damn. I hit the ghosts. $106 damage. You guys are crazy. See how strong these ghosts are? We're gonna fight him. We gotta kill him. There's no, we can't pretend it. We can't run, obviously. I could try exit, but not worth it. Let's just see if we can rip through him. God, these guys are strong. I'm going to restart that again. Just wasn't working. So I hate doing those kind of resets, but had to. So here I am back at the ghosts again. I basically let it die. You guys didn't see that on the video. I basically let it die, worked my way back to the opal armor, got it, and then now we are working our way down, dealing with these ghosts. I'm going to try a different strategy. I'm going to fight right off the bat here. They must be randomized on these tiles in this area because it's like I keep running into them. So between lit and harm, hopefully we can clear through these guys. We killed one of them, so that's good. 2 down, 2 to go. Terminated. Alright, that strategy worked a little better. I apologize for that little inconvenience in the past 10 minutes or so. Let's see if we can stop hitting these ghosts now. I'm going to transfer the ice armor. The opal armor here. Ice. Oh, whoops. Trade. Ice, Zeus. Move the opal armor up. Zeus bracer there. Equip. Equip. Nice. Okay, let's see status. Yeah, much better. Okay, cool. Alright, moving on. Continuing our adventures on the western side of this level. Just keep following the path, heading south. There should be more steps coming up. Oh, running out of lit. It stinks how quick you can run out of magic in this place. Lit 2 should do some pretty good damage. Found a light hammer, which is something we probably won't use. Probably end up selling it. I'm gonna run from these great shark fight. Not worth. This one's not worth fighting, believe it or not. You don't get that much for beating up them. Mage staff. So basically the way to do this level is to clear the top down to the bottom. Go the top, bottom left, bottom right, and then you can go up the steps to the next level. But you gotta fight ghosts to get this treasure. Which, if I use the same strategy as before, we should be able to beat through these ghosts without getting killed, like I did twice. And one left. Just gotta beat the last ghost. Harm should take care of it. $5,000 gold. $12,000 gold. Nice. Alright, working our way up to the next level. Here we are at the location with the mermaids. So as you can see, they are scattered everywhere. And there's treasure chests to be found. And the plus of this part of the stage is there are no enemies. Let's trade the... actually, maybe I want that. Can he take the opal bracer? Let's find out. Yes. Nice. Alright. So we can sell that gold one. Alright, moving on to the next room. The mermaids, you really don't have to talk to them. They don't really do a whole lot. They just tell you, you know, stuff. Picked up some more gold. Oh, beep beep. More gold. $5,000 gold. Oops, wrong way. This way, I think. There's more gold. Pure. Let's go around this way. Come down here and go in this one. Opal shield. Nice. Let's put that on our famed fighter here. Opal. Sword is 70, nice. Alright, so to find the slab, I will show you what to do. So we're going to head back up this way. Let's go in here first. The slab is in that building to the right, but you can't get to it. So I'll show you how to get there. There's a little trick to it that's... The first time I did this, I'm like, how do you find it? I finally figured it out. So you're going to come this way. Come up to the northern part and go this way, and you need to walk down this hallway, which it actually brings you around to the other side. Don't ask me why they made it this way, because it's just to trip you up, and it brings you to this lone building. Here we have 3 treasure chests. We found an opal helmet, opal bracer, and the slab. Now again, the slab is used to help teach us Lefeinish, and we need to take it back to Melmond, to the guy to read it, to teach us. But we will do that a little later. For now, we're going to clear through the Sea Shrine. So we've completed the upper levels of the Sea Shrine. We need to now go down to the bottom levels. So the easiest way to do that is to warp out, cast exit, go back outside, go in, stay at the inn, and go back in and do this again. Alright, we stayed at the inn. And we're ready to tackle the Sea Shrine again, time number 3. So, 4, actually, but we'll ignore that. We're going to tackle the Sea Shrine in one shot this time. So, here's what we do. Head back to the Sea Shrine. Walk past this lone guy, into the submarine. here we are, back on the first floor. So we're going to go into the northwest corner this time, so we can work our way down to the lower levels. Nagas actually do a decent amount of damage when they cast Lit, so you gotta be careful there. That should take care of it. Maybe not. Got up a level there, so keep working our way north. Let's do a heal up, fix our hurt. Go left here, we're going to go into the northwest corner. We find steps heading down. So here we are on the first lower level. We find just more random buildings. Now, you can skip the first building. It's really nothing in it. These guys. A fight like this, you're probably better off just casting Lit 2 and just work fighting through them. Because the more time you spend trying to run, you'll get hurt worse than if you just... fight. Last one. Knock through this guy. Defeated. Alright. Monsters perished. Continuing along here. Let's go ahead and see what we get. 2,500 gold. Nice. So fighting those Sahags are worth it. You get a good amount of gold. So heading north up this pathway, we come across another building. Ignore it. Go up these steps. And up these steps. Oh, excuse me. Here we are at another level. 2 great sharks. We're just going to run from these guys. So we essentially went down into the basement, up 2 levels, and then we're going back down again. Very weird layout. But, yep. So ignore that building, down these steps, into this building. Here, you can grab this treasure chest. Again, don't step in front of it, just in case. Same deal with this one. You get about 500 gold, looks like. Heading south, out of the building, down these steps. Here we are at another mazy-like level. So we're going to head west. Sea trolls and sea snakes. Head south here. Check out this building. Again, treasure chests. Hopefully there's not a enemy in here. Doesn't look like it. Good. Nice. 15,000 gold. Gonna keep heading west now along the bottom level. Again, in Final Fantasy, when you come into a level, you want to clear through part of it first, but you want to try and clear through part of it that's opposite of where you have to go, so that when you have to go the right way, you're already done. Like, so for example, that's why I came to the bottom here first, because I know the steps are at the top of this floor. So it makes sense to do it this way, because now when I get to the steps, I didn't miss anything, and I can just go up, down, in this case, to the next level. Got one left to clear through here. Got a level up for the White Wizard. Alright, so we are now at the northern side of this floor, and we need to continue along this way, ignoring these buildings. Let's see what this one has in it. Bunch of treasure chests. Again, be careful in where we step. This is just a random fight. if you're worried about identifying where monsters are, there are people who post maps online for this kind of stuff, and it shows you where, you know, enemies are in front of chests. I don't use any of that. I just go from memory and just assume that there's always going to be someone in front of a chest. Fire 3, and let's do harm 3. You know what, let's use the heal. We gotta heal up a little bit. Ouch. As long as we don't lose the white wizard, we're okay. We can cast life to bring back a fallen one. Or 2. But no more than that. We're working our way through this place though. We're probably 3/4 of the way through. So again, if everybody saw the beginning of this, I ran into some issues with the ghosts. I figured out that the best way to beat them is to cast Fire 3 and Harm 3, and it'll knock through them pretty easily. You can also subsequently use the healing staff on your party just to bring them up a bit. Try not to burn through all your magic in these fights, like I'm doing. Use your fighter in black belt, if you have it, to concentrate physical attacks on them as well, so that you don't have to keep... Sometimes you have to use Fire 3 twice, which you want to try and avoid. The white wizard's down to 17. We need to beat this guy like quick. I have 120,000 gold. Nice. Got a little more than I wanted already, which is good. I was trying to get at least 100,000 out of here, because I need to buy lots of magic soon to finish off the level magics that we're on. Alright, another floor. Continuing west and then north. Heading north and then west, we come across this big building here, which we need to cut through. And the Kraken, I believe, is right after it. So we're getting there. We're doing good. Everybody's still alive. We've got decent health and magic. Let's run from these guys here. Alright, we got through that big building, and we're coming up on the Kraken. This is the make or break moment right here. Of course. Try to get through this fight alive. Alright, let's do some healing up here. We've arrived at the Kraken. So, we're going to use whatever magic we got to heal with the White Wizard, because we should not need to do much healing in the actual fight. Or you can use the healing staff to help subsequent heal some hits. Keep using up our cures here. We're looking pretty good. I don't need the fighter to be at full strength. I'm not even good. Well, it might be. Let's see. 1 cure 3. So I'm thinking, let's see. Cure 3. You know, I'll probably use it on the fighter. Yep. Alright. We're ready to rock and roll. So, here we go. We are ready to take on the Kraken. This is the Fiend of Water. Like how he holds like a shard of glass. So attack with the fighter and your black belt, or whoever your strongest offensive guys are. Recommend casting a ice. Or invis to start to keep your wizards from getting beat up pretty hard. As you can see, one hit, he took out my black belt. So that's a bit of a problem. Fighter should be able to make up for that difference. Between casting Lit 3, Fire 3, and the fighter, we still should be okay. You want to pound on this guy as hard as you can right off the get-go. That didn't do anything. Cast Invis on the fighter. So he's easier to dodge stuff now with that good English. And let's just keep wailing on this guy. Ink is essentially, you know, dark. It makes you can't see. So yeah, darkness will basically blind you. So you can't really get attacks in. So we don't want that to happen to the fighter or black belt in my party. Black belt being dead, so it won't happen. But we should still be able to beat this guy pretty here. Easily, hopefully. Let's see how this goes. Just going to keep on doing fire and lit spells. And with the wizard will be our defensive capability. So we're going to do a ice. As you can see, the fighter takes about 100, averages about 100 hit points around. I think the Kraken has 500-600 hit points in this reiteration of it. So, we're just going to keep on doing what we're doing. So if nobody's holding in his tentacle, it's like a pane of glass. I'm going to cut you. Or it's not actually a pane of glass. It might be like something around his neck. But, alright, so we lost the black wizard. That's a problem. Well, we're just going to keep on trying here. Nothing really I can do with the white wizard other than just attack. Just got to get some good hits in with the fighter, and we should be able to knock this guy out. So he doesn't, the Kraken's not really hurting the fighter all that much because of the armor I have. So we should be able to beat this. I prefer to keep the white wizard alive too, just to get the experience. 1 damage, woohoo! Come on, fighter, get some good hits. Nice, 72, I'll take it. This guy should be almost dead. don't want to get hit by ink, the fighter. Darkness would be a problem because most of our physical attacks would start missing. Alright. Comes another round. Let's fight. Another critical hit. Nice. Darkness. Not good. That's a problem. Hopefully it's not an issue. This guy's gotta be almost done. Critical hit. Nice. Oh. That was rough. Terminated. There we go. Well, alright. Just the fighter survived. But hey, a winning is winning in this game. So we got 4,000 experience and 5,000 gold. Awesome. And we have restored the water orb. As you can see, we now have 3 of the 4 orbs restored. We are out of here. Let's go back into the village. Everybody should now be happy that we have helped them out. Bring back our fallen comrades and go stay at the inn. So that was a bit of a rough fight there. But we managed to pull through and restored the water orb by defeating the Fiend of Water, the Kraken, in the Sea Palace. Sea Shrine, Sea Palace. Our next stop is basically going to be Lefeinish. We have to go to the village of Lefein after we learn Lefeinish. We need to get the Chime, which is used to allow us in the Mirage Tower. And then we have to do the Waterfall. So, we're going to see about buying some more magic while we're hanging around here. Let's go see what they have to offer. So, they probably sell level 7 magic, I'm betting, here. Let's check it out and see. Yep, level 7. Saber and Blind. So we'll buy Saber, buy Blind. Even though I'll probably never use them, but at least we'll have them. And we'll save the rest of the money for the magic in Gaia. And maybe let's head back. Now I'm deciding. Move out of the way. I'm thinking, you're interrupting my thinking. Let's check out what the white... I don't have any money for it anyway, the more I think about it. A rub and heal 3. Heal 3 is very good. Obviously heals the whole party. With more hit points restored than heal 2. Or heal. But we'll come back here. We'll be back anyway for the waterfall part. Alright, so it's time to head back to the trusty airship. We'll fight our way back. Why not? Light these guys up with fire. through the fish. Terminated. Monsters perished. Alright. Got 2,000 gold for that fight. And we'll continue heading west. Back down south after we cross this mountain range to our airship. Fire 3 did not do a whole lot that round. Should have cast Lit. Oh, excuse me. And let's see if we knock through this last guy here. Done. Heal up a little bit here, because we do have to get back to our airship and fix the status issues. That order straightened out. Alright, back at the airship. So I think we're going to head to Melmond at this point. Gotta remember the way here. Ah, there it is. Hey, look at that. I remembered. Alright, so in Melmond, now that you have the slab, which was recovered from the sea shrine on the upper level with the mermaids, we need to go talk to the gentleman standing in the graveyard. Just this random guy here. A slab. So the riddle of the Lefeinish. Now listen to me. And he teaches us Lefeinish. Now we can all of a sudden understand a language that we've never heard before, because of that 2 seconds of training. So, it looks like the people are bustling around Melmond here, but we're out of here. So, our next stop is going to be probably head over to Lefein. There's Corneria. There's the village of Lefein. Now, getting there is difficult. Fortunately, we only have to do it twice. Once to come here and the other to get magic. So, there's a spot to park somewhere around here. I just have to locate it. Nope, that's not it. I think it's further away if I remember right here. Nope. Nope. I don't know why you can't just park. That's a viable spot. Alright. Let's double back here. Alright. Ah, there it is. Okay. There's a little spot right there. I see it now. Right here. I think that's the spot. I'm gonna go. I'm just looking around to see if there's anything else. Nope. can't land here, can I? No. So that has to be the spot up there. Yeah, that looks like it's going to be it. Guess we have to park there and walk. I don't see anything else. Try here? Nope. That'll have to do. Alright, well, we're huffing it to Lefein. We'll get some experience along the way. Through the last two giants here. Giants are pretty easy, so we just spread our attacks among the two. Tech B got up a level. Nice. Get through these zombies. Oh, excuse me. Out another. We got a troll here. One round should, if hits, should take this troll out. They're not usually that big of a deal. There we go. The troll has been defeated. Gotta heal up my black belt here. Nice, 2,700 gold. So in the town of Lefein, there is 2 hidden magic shops that sell level 8 magic, which we will eventually need to purchase. So we'll have to come back here again at some point, but we're not going to have enough gold right now. Plus I need to buy other lower level spells first. I still at some point have to get some spells for the fighter. Take advantage of his newfound abilities. So here we are. Got attacked. Alright, let's get through this fight. One more troll to go. Into Lefein. Here we are. We are the Lefeinish. Only our bravest became Sky Warriors. So there were 5 Sky Warriors that came from the town of Lefein. Nobody's seen them since. We learned some things about these people. They've been around for a long time. And there's guys interested in knowing if the robots they made by their ancestors are still around. Fortunately, in this game, you can push people out of the way. So, if we continue exploring Lefein, we will eventually come across someone who will give us the chime. Because, you know, they just give the things to random people. Oops. The floating castle. Our ancestors live there. The 5 bravest warriors left, never to return. We will find out what happened to those 5 warriors very soon. With this chime, you can enter the Mirage Tower. So we now have the chime. And like I said, we will need to come back here in the near future after we deal with the tower and the 4th fiend to get some level 8 magic, which we will need for the Temple of the Fiends. So let's head back to the airship and decide what we're going to do next. We can either tackle the waterfall or enter the Mirage Tower. If you go in the Mirage Tower, you cannot get into the floating castle without the cube, which is acquired from the Waterfall, which is over by Olmec. Onrac, sorry. through these frost wolves. Come back down to Lefein here. They have no end, do they? I just thought about that. Lefein looks a lot like Portuga. I feel like they use the same like grid. We'll have to use a cabin. I don't have to work. I have a bunch of them. Alright. Let's head back up to the airship. Ugh, God. These guys are rough around here. Knock through this giant. Knock through that giant. Didn't kill him. Alright, one more round, we'll do this. Yeah, so I'm thinking our next stop's going to be the Waterfall. In hindsight, I probably could have just did it while I was over near Onrac, but that's alright. Lesson learned. Excuse me. Tech A got up a level. Level 19. To beat this game, we probably need to be at almost level 30. So continuing to head west and north, here is our airship. Just gotta get through this Tyro. Another round. Oh, the Black Wizard got a kill. Nice. that's rare. Pretty good experience for that fight. There. Alright, back in our airship. So we're heading back to we'll stop at the inn here. Alright. So we have 50,000 gold. And I think we're going to go tackle the waterfall. But first we may make a pit stop at Crescent Lake. See if I can scoop up some more magic here. Well, I got some monies. Because again, in the waterfall, in the Mirage Tower, we're going to get more money. So, might as well see about maxing out the white magic. I already know exit. So we'll learn soft. And I'm thinking invis too. I'm deciding here. Nah. Fog 2. Excellent. Alright. We are good at Crescent Lake. Probably not going to come back here anymore. Okay, continuing on. Heading back north. There's the Mirage Tower. We're going to go ahead and head west over towards the waterfall. Here's Bahamut's area. There is our destination village we can stop at. Not our destination. We'll stop at Onrac on the way to the waterfall. Here we are at Onrac. We're going to stop at the inn. Alright, so now we're going to head north to the waterfall. the fighter got poisoned. We gotta bring him back from the poison status, so pure, and then resort the order. So if anyone is just joining me, we are about 4.5 hours into our part 2 playthrough of Final Fantasy on the Nintendo Entertainment System. I'm glad that you're here. If you want to go ahead and click that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel, that would be totally awesome. I'm going to be having new and exciting video game content coming soon. And as always, if there's ever a request anybody would like to see, feel free to drop a comment on this video, and I will do my best to make that request happen. Knock out these gators. One down. There we go. So the benefits of the waterfall that we're heading into is there are no bosses. And we just have to navigate our way through the cave to get the cube. So here we are at a lake, and here is the waterfall. Just another standard looking cave. And it's more of a maze. But the typical trick is to, if you see bats, you know you're going the right way. That's what I've learned. Knocked out those 2 nightmares. 1400 gold. And continuing along. Mode goals are not very difficult. We fought these guys in the Castle of Ordeals. Excuse me. Do our healing staff here. Just raise up some hit points a little. Always good to do that. You never know how hard you're going to get beat up in a round in this game. It could vary like that. It can change in an instant. Following the bats here. Like I said, you follow the bats, they kind of lead you through. Knock through these wizard mummy here. Pretty easy. If we hit the right one. Oh, shit. Oh. There we go. Terminated. Alright, following along here, we are coming down to the end of the waterfall, slowly but surely. You ever wonder, like, these monsters, or whatever they are just probably trying to live out their lives in this cave, and here we are in it, killing them and murdering them and lighting them on fire. But what do I know? Beat those guys. 2,400 gold. Nice. Alright. Continuing along, here is our destination. We come across a lone robot. We're going to run from this fight. You know what? We'll fight him. Take our chances. I usually don't fight anything flying, but I'm feeling brave. So, why not? This will be our final fight in this waterfall anyway. We won't ever have to come back here. We talked to the robot after this fight. He gives us our the reason we're here. Knocked out 2 of the birds. I don't think the Perilous can stop you. I think it was just the cockatrices. I guess harm doesn't, or fear doesn't work on those guys. Or the bird. Or the other bird. Worked on one of them. Well, 1 out of 3, so 35%. Basically. Ooh. Oh man, I'm so tired. Let's do soft on our black wizard. Let's try. Yeah, let's just take this fight out. Let's take out these birds here. So fight, fight, fight. Monsters beaten. Alright, so if we talk to this robot guy, he will take this cube. With it you can transfer to the floating castle. So we got the cube, and let's clear through these treasure chests. Whole bunch of stuff we can get here. I gotta think what I'm full on. It's gotta be an armor. We can dump the silver. Silver's pretty useless. We found a ribbon. Awesome. We want to put the ribbons on all 3 of our party members at some point. We can buy another one later too. I think you can buy it in the one town. The defense sword is something we'll sell. Let's get out of here. Alright. We have gotten through the waterfall. Our next stop is the Mirage Tower. But first we have to get back to our airship. We will stop off in Onrac, stay at the inn, and possibly sell some stuff. So we're going to need to clear some room in our inventory for the Mirage Tower. Alright, heading down the river again. As soon as we come to the, right here, we'll hop off and visit Onrac. We're going to buy us a soft here. And we'll use the soft on our stuck black wizard. Let's resend our order. Stayed at the inn. And now we have to work our way back to our airship. Gotta get through this fight. we go. We beat the last gator. Alright, another fight down the drain. Alright, back at our airship. Our next stop is Mirage Tower. But like I said, I have to dump some stuff off first and reorganize some inventory. There's the Mirage Tower. Back at Gaia. We're gonna buy some white magic. Cure 4. And we need to go sell off some stuff. Stop at the inn first. Oh, excuse me. I got a whole bunch of stuff here I actually need to get rid of. I just realized I went outside without thinking what I'm going to do with all this stuff here. Probably don't need much of any of it other than the 3 basic weapons. Because we're going to be getting some the Xcalber for the fighter soon. The Tech B doesn't get anything. Tech C, there's a weapon I could buy for him soon. That's the best weapon for him. And Tech D is just whatever. Armor, we can probably sell everything that Tech B has. Put the ribbons. Let's move the ribbons to the wizard. Equip the ribbon. And we can sell the gold bracer on Tech D. C, I mean. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff to sell here. Alright, so let's go visit the weapon and armor shops. Starting with armor. Whoops. We're going to sell everything Tech B has. We're going to get 5,000, 7,500 for the Zeus bracer. I don't need this anymore. And 40 bucks for the cap. 40 gold, sorry. Yep, sell off that. Alright, there. Let's go over to the armor. Pretty much going to sell everything but the 3 main weapons and the healing staff. That's what I'm thinking here. I don't think that actually will do much for the wizard. I think I'm better off selling that staff. Let's check. Defense sword. Defense is a sword. Doesn't really do a whole lot. Alright. Let's sell. Start with Tech A. Sell the flame sword. Not gonna need it anymore. Sell the light hammer axe. The white wizard's gonna get the Thor's hammer inside the Mirage Tower. So we don't need to buy any weapons for him. And let's sell the mage staff. Oh, not the ice sword, no. I'm thinking if I should keep this mage staff or not. Ugh. Nah. Sell it. Tech B. Sell this useless sword. Tech B. Sell the defense. 20,000. Up to 100,000 gold again. Nope. Alright, nothing else to sell. Good, good. We've cleared out the majority of our inventory. And maybe we'll buy some more magic while we're here. How are we looking? Cure 4. So I can't actually use these level spells yet, but I can at least buy 2 more just to have. So you have to go back in for 1 more minute here. I might buy the weapon for the Black Wizard while I got the monies. But while I'm doing that, I'll stop at the item shop. Pick up a couple of houses here so I can save. Because we're going to have to do this Mirage Tower in 2 or 3 passes. Probably 2. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry I keep yawning. So, to get to the Mirage Tower, again, we have to walk there. Because apparently the airship that came out of the desert can't land in the desert. Go figure. So we have to hoof it to the Mirage Tower. And the easiest way to get there is just to walk over to this mountain range. And when you hit it, head north. And just keep walking. And walking and fighting. You run into a lot of these red ankles here. Just run from them. It's not worth fighting them right here. And here we are at the Mirage Tower. So we're going to go ahead here and throw down a house. Save our game. And let's see if we can get through the Mirage Tower and Floating Castle in 2 passes. First pass will be the items and armor and everything on the inside the Mirage Tower. So as you can see, there's a ton of treasure chests in the middle there. I see 2, 4, 6 of them. Look at the little guy, he's so cute. Let's knock through this little bad man. He's like a little baby. You wonder what they made of if they just shrunk his size down by accident. Alright, so continuing just to work our way around. There's another robot. Found gold. Healing helmet. Gold. More gold. A Vorpal. I have no idea what a Vorpal is. Oops. Tech B is stopped, as usual. Medusas. Dangerous, they turn you to stone. But we have ways to fix that. One more to go. We just gotta kill this Medusa before we get any more turned to stone. Awesome, terminated. Alright, let's recover our stone party members. If you're worried about that, make sure you carry a lot of softs with you. Or no soft spell. Or just run from the Medusa fights. Let's reorganize party here. Picked up some treasures. One more here. Oh, excuse me. Hit. Didn't kill him because its critical hit's pretty weak. The white mage actually, when you get Thor's hammer, he actually starts to hit pretty good with critical hits, believe it or not. So we're definitely going to pick that up in here. $182. Nightmare defeated. Tech C, even with his new weapon, doesn't do anything. Wizards' only damage they'll ever do is if they get a critical hit, and even that's 20 to 30 hit points at most. Tech B, level 19. We're getting there. Every level we get, we're closer to beating this game. Alright, we found a cabin. The next level, this tower consists of 3 levels. This fight we're going to run from, for good reason. We want to get inside that building in the middle of this tower here, because there are a ton of treasure chests in there. So the trick is just to go up this way and follow along the exterior of these walls until you get to the door right here. Here we are. There's a ton of treasure chests in here. Ah, vampires. We remember these guys, right? We fought vampires in the Earth Cave. A vampire. Alright, let's clear through these treasure chests. We'll start at the top and work our way down. Found a lot more gold. Gold. Thor's hammer. Sun sword. 10,000 gold. Got into a fight here. The Thor hammer down to Tech D. We have to resort our order here too. Dragon armor equip. We're gonna equip the probably sell those 2. Opal helmet I'll probably keep. Alright. So let's go ahead and fix this issue. Use a cabin. Recover HP. Use a house. Recover magic. Magic is fully loaded. And I'm thinking we're going to go back into the Mirage Tower and clear through. So, continuing back the way we came. So for this go around of this tower, we're going to run for most of the fights. Because again, we want to save our magic for the floating castle. Ran from those vampires. So there are the steps that we want to take this time. And they're actually quite easy to miss because they blend in with the surrounding environment colors. Let's resort our order here. Alright, the last floor of the Mirage Tower. So in here is where you need the cube. And we have to fight this blue dragon. It's like the mini boss of the Mirage Tower. Again, pretty easy. You can cast quick or fast, a ice, a lit, any of those things to help this fight along. We'll probably do a ice, I'm thinking, or a lit. These kind of dragons can do ice, blizzard, and sometimes lit spells, so you might want to do both. But we should be able to get through this guy pretty quick. This guy should be dead very shortly. There we go, terminated. So again, as long as you don't step on the same spot, you are good. If you move forward and move back, you'll have to fight this guy again. Same thing if either direction. So in our case, we're going to go ahead here, step on this spot. We have the cube, so it takes us into the floating castle. I will again put a timestamp here. So the enemies do get harder in here. As usual, we're going to follow the usual pattern of running from majority of the fights, just because we want to save our resources for Tiamet. So if we head south first, and down into this little, we'll call them buildings, rooms, we find a Bane sword. Again, any of these swords that we get at this point, we're pretty much going to sell, because we're going to find the adamant in here, which allows us to make the Xcalber, which is the second to best sword in the game. Gotta cast some soft here. We sort our order. And just run from our usual fights. Found gold. Found a heal. Found gold. So we got like 10 grand gold there. Oh, nice. Like 17,000 gold total for that little room. Same thing on this side. Clear through the treasure chests. Get lots of gold. And armors and stuff that we can sell. I should really put that opal helmet back on the fighter. Running out of room. Jeez. We got a pro ring. We need to get another pro ring from Gaia next time we're there. Drop the gloves, they're useless. Oh. All right, we're ready to move on. Cleared through those rooms. We've cleared through 3 rooms on this floor. Again, always recommend to clear through the rooms before you move on to the next floor, because you don't want to have to come back here once you beat the Fiend of the Air. So you step into this thing, transport you to another floor. Same deal. We'll clear through the rooms and work our way to the next floor. Chimera, we're going to run. Chimera is always pretty easy to run from. Found a house. Silver. Again, any kind of armor you get, you can sell. If you're like me and you're running out of space, dump off the stuff that sells for the least. So we can't hold anymore. So you have to make a decision. Either dump something off, and that's a weapon or an armor, or just leave the treasure chest. In this case, I'm going to probably drop this cap, which allowed me to see what's in here. Whoops. Found an opal bracer. Okay, good. Better to sell than a cap. So that was a wise choice. All right, let's move on. Run from these Medusas. Because again, we don't want to have to waste the spell of Soft, which will use one of the level spells. Clear through the next middle part now. Again, we're clearing through all the rooms, buildings that we can before we move on to the next level. Ooh. More gold. 13,000 gold that time. Nice. Basically, all the gold you get in here, you can use to go back to Lefein and buy your level 8 spells. There are only 2 level 8 spells. One for a black wizard, one for a white wizard, or a red wizard, depending on who you have in your party. Alright, let's clear this side. As you can see, I'm basically just working my way top down. Close call. Running's pretty good in here. Can't hold anymore, so this must be an armor. Let's see what we can dump. Probably that heal helmet. I have 2 of those. Or the silver helmet, actually. Down at the bottom is pretty useless there, but we got rid of that. We can get rid of this too. Alright. Opal shield. Ribbon. So, we have an extra ribbon. I really should put one on the hero. Equip. Good. Now we all have ribbons. So, let's organize this a little bit here. Equip. Good. You're not going to take that. Good. I like how this looks. Alright. So now ribbons prevent you from any kind of status ailments. Let's go down. So the actual next floor is in the center. Hence why you saw me start from top down. Oh, it's an eye. It's funny how they recycle enemies. I noticed in this game that as you get closer to the end of the game, they recycle some of the enemies. Probably just being lazy. Because the code was already written. I guess you can't run from this guy. We can beat him pretty quick, no big deal. Thor's hammer, as you can see, packs a nice punch. 75 damage. 74. Terminated. It's funny how easy these guys are later on in the game. Let's see what's in here. White shirt. Can't hold anymore. White shirt is the best armor for the White Wizard. I'm going to go ahead and drop the gold because we want to get the black shirt. So same deal. Gotta sort some stuff here. Trade. Let's trade the opal for the black. Equip. And yeah, we're running out of space still. We're doing good. We're still at I gotta sell some of this armor when we get out of here. Whatever else I don't need, I'm just gonna sell it. And because we're pretty much done buying weapons and armor. Alright, moving on to the next floor. We see a lowly robot. And 4 different ways to go. So we'll start with the northern way. We gotta dump some stuff out of our inventory again here. Dump off some stuff. Another pro ring. Nice. We'll put that on the wizard. Organize some of the things here. Found a healing potion. Found more gold. Chance to strike first, which means we'll run. And we'll go this way this time. Ooh, 4 hydras. we go. Six more treasure chests. We'll just clear them top to bottom. Can't hold anymore, which means it must be in armor. So we'll have to make a decision here. What to sell, if anything. What to dump, if anything. Yeah, there's 2 armors here. I don't know what they are. Let's see what we can get rid of. Okay, 232,000 gold. You know, I'm just going to leave them. Whatever they are, they can't be anything useful because I've already got the best armor for the magicians. The black belt doesn't need any. My fighter's good with what he has. So alright, let's clear the left side. Good. We can run from this fight. Found a katana. Katana we can't actually use for anyone, but if you have a ninja in your party, they can use it, but we'll sell it. Alright, so here is a little bit of a maze. So what we need to do is just walk east. Over 1. Basically, this is a giant grid, and if you walk and just keep walking, you'll keep just looping. So there's a specific way. I think it's over 2, down 1, or something like that. We'll find it. Here we are at number 2, and down 1, and down 2. There it is. So it's over 2. You want to go 2 rows east, 2 rows south. These are new. And we'll go in this transporter. And we are coming up on Tiamet. Now, there are some super hard enemies on this bridge. So any enemies you run across, run immediately. The hardest enemies in the game are actually found on this bridge. Now, if you want ridiculous experience and a challenge, this is the place to fight. But, not worth doing. So remember, while you're in this floating castle, make sure you get the adamant, which is used to get the Xcalber. It's found in a lower left corner of the 2nd level of the floating castle. We already have it, as you can see. And we are just going to do some healing here. Reorganize the party because we got hit by poison. And we are ready to continue on. So we're just going to keep heading forward. Again, run from all these fights, especially right here, because there are some super hard enemies that appear, and it's not worth getting sucked into. Because you want to be able to beat Tiamet. Alright, so here we are at Tiamat. So we want to do our usual heal up. Lots of healing here. Use whatever we got. Alright, let's rock and roll. So, we are at the Fiend of the Air, Tiamat, in the floating castle. So as usual, we see a green orb. We talk to the orb, and Tiamat appears. Now she is a 4-headed dragon. We can cast fast on our offensive fighters. For start, and A-Lit is a good recommended spell. And we hope for some good attacks with our offensive fighters to make this fight pretty quick. A-Lit is definitely recommended because this monster does cast lightning spells and can wipe out your party in almost one shot. Do fast for the black belt and heal up the black belt because he takes pretty good hits. $40 damage. So what I'm hoping for is, critical attacks, heroic attacks, multiple attacks from my fighter or black belt, and this fight will be over in like 2 or 3 rounds. So you can see that's why we cast A-Lit right there, because of Thunder. Thunder is a very strong spell, but when you use A-Lit, it's mitigated. Punch. 6 hits, 78 damage, nice. We want to average about 100 hit points of damage a round. Do it 3 and use the heal rod. Again, the heal rod used as an item, cast heal across your party. There's a nice hit, 84 damage. There's a nice hit, 120. That's 200 hit points that round. Lich should do pretty good. 30 damage, better than nothing. Again, Lit, it has such a wide range of how much damage it actually does that it's hard to tell how much it's going to use. Fight. Let's do... we'll do fire 3 this time. And we'll use the heal rod again. Critical hit, 94 damage. Nice. Attack B, let's see what he does. 136 damage, so that's another 200. Tiamat should be almost defeated. poison's very strong and there's no way to really mitigate it. So you got to be careful there. It doesn't actually poison you either. It just hurts. It's not so bad on ones that have ribbons and good defensive stuff. The black belt takes a bit of a damage from magic spells. But again, it's mitigated, worth it, because his punches are so strong. Nice damage there. Blizzard hurts a lot. But we cast AI, so it should minimize it on the wizards. The black belt's already fallen. But that's okay. I think we're at the point that we're going to be okay. Either way, the fighter is going to be able to win this fight. It's just, I like to keep the other ones alive. Critical hit, another 122 damage. Should almost be terminated. Another round. Let's do fire 3. We'll do slow, see if it helps. And I could try life, but it doesn't work in battle, usually. Ineffective. We have beaten Tiamat, so we have recovered all 4 of the orbs, and now it is time to get out. So we are back outside of the Mirage Tower and Floating Castle, and we need to head back to a local town to use the inn. So, up until this point, we have done everything we can do in Final Fantasy, with the exception of 2 things. 1, we need to get the Xcalber sword, and 2, we need to head into the Temple of the Fiends and beat Chaos. So we'll head back up to Gaia, where we can stay at the inn. And before we do the next part, getting the Xcalber, we may visit Lefein again to acquire the level 8 spells. Let's sell some stuff we don't need here. Basically, I'm dumping off all the inventory I know I'm never going to need again. Get the gold, and so I have plenty of money to buy the magic spells I need. And buy the cat claw for the wizard here, so that we are optimally ready to take on chaos. So we're going to equip the cat claw, we'll sell the wizard. We're just going to literally keep 3 weapons. The weapon for the fighter, the weapon for the black wizard, and the weapon for the white wizard, plus the healing staff. Trying to think here, I want to organize. Sell the opal. Buy up some magic here that we didn't buy before. We'll buy Zap. It's a good spell. Stop. And we need to save 1 open spot for Nuke, which is in Lefein. All right, so I think we're good with Gaia. We probably don't have to come back here anymore. Let's head over to Lefein for the last time. We'll have to walk there again. This is, or that's Onrac. Actually, maybe we'll do, get the Xcalber first. We need to buy some let's pick up the magic from Onrac while we're here. Okay, let's go ahead here and stop off at the dwarf cave. So we want to head back east. There's the earth cave. That's not where we want. Heading back east some more here. There is Astos' castle. Here we are. So we need to go inside and give the adamant to one of the dwarves, and he will So we give adamant to the guy. He's going to make the best sword for us, which is Xcalber. So let's equip it. Not the best sword, I shouldn't say that. It's a very strong sword. So we'll leave Xcalber equipped up until we acquire the Masamune from the Temple of the Fiends. We're going to sell that. And we'll pick up. We are out of here. So, Lefein is pretty much where we need to go now. There's Corneria. So there is Lefein. And unfortunately, we will have to walk there again. So, like we did before, we're going to land right here and hoof it down to Lefein. This is the last time we have to do this, though. Alright, heading down to Lefein. Just going to be eating some lunch here while we're playing. Zombles. Alright, continuing our hike. This is the last time we have to go to Lefein. And I'll show you in there where the hidden magic shops are. Knock through these giant. Alright, so here we are at the magic shops in Lefein. They're over to the far right. And here is Nuke. It's a level 8 spell, costs 60,000 gold. And let's go in the magic shop for the wizard, White Wizard, buy life 2 for 60,000 gold. So we have bought the strongest spells in the game. Now, again, you don't need these, but highly, highly recommended to have them, because Nuke can take up to 800, 900 hit points off Chaos. Almost essentially, you could beat him in like 2 rounds. It'll be a little while before we can actually use them, but it's good to have them. So, next up is the Temple of the Fiends. That's it. There's nothing else. We don't have to worry anymore about buying armor, magic, weapons, any of that stuff, because we already have. I might buy some magic for the fighter, but other than that, you know, we're good to go. We just got to get up some levels and work our way through. So let's work our way now back after we fight these giants to Corneria. Knock through those guys. Tech D got up a level. What am I hitting here? Alright, continuing our adventures back north. My allergies are so bad lately. It's just getting to be that time of the year. Wow. Tech A's 4 hits took out 600 hit points from a giant. Now granted, giants are weak, but still, that's impressive. So let's talk about the Temple of the Fiends for a minute. I haven't really touched on it yet. Inside the Temple of the Fiends, we go where we originally fought Garland. As soon as we go in there and we touch the black orb, it allows us to go back in time 2,000 years. Inside the Temple of the Fiends, we will find the 4 fiends again. We have to fight each one again, which in and of itself is okay. Just a bit of a pain. They're stronger than last time, but consequently, or subsequently, so are we. So, you have 2 ways you can handle the Temple of the Fiends. Here's the way I prefer to do it. Initially, fight around, get up some levels. You can leave whenever you want. You just have to cast a spell to get out. Work your way through, get the Masamune, which is the strongest sword in the game. Equip it with a fighter, or your party member of choice. I prefer the fighter, because I have one. Warp out of the Temple of the Fiends. Save. Then go back, do the whole thing again, and then fight Chaos. It's actually not that hard. It's actually not that long to get through. So, that's my recommendation. Do it, the run through of it twice. Once to get the treasures, get out. Because after you fight Tiamet, you can get before you fight Tiamet, you get the Masamune. But by the time you fight Tiamet, you're a little lower in magic and stuff. Depending on levels, obviously. So it makes sense to get outside, then go, heal, stay in an inn, heal, save, and then do the whole thing and beat the game. That's the way I do it. There's also, again, you can just do it all in one shot. You don't necessarily need the Masamune, but it makes the fight with Chaos 10 times easier. So it's worth it to get. So I'm going to get it. And because, again, I'm playing for a full completion here. So that's what we're going to do. Alright, so back at Gaia here. We done with Lefein. We are probably going to stay at the inn here and head over to Corneria. Because I don't think we really need to come back here anymore. So walk into the inn here. We're going to make sure we have our armor and stuff sold that we don't need. And we have all our ducks in a row before we head over to Corneria. Armor, so status is looking good. His absorb still. His absorb only matches his level. So that's why you see the black belt get beat up on so much. We're going to buy one more pro ring. You know what? I don't have enough money for it. I don't need it. Armor. So I got a ribbon. I do have 2 pro rings already. 2 ribbons. Aegis shield. Good. Alright, so let's reorganize a little bit here. So I can have all my stuff consistent. Yeah, Pro Ring's not going to do anything for him. We'll try it real quick. I don't think it changes his... Actually lowers his absorb. Right, so we want to take it off. That's right. So we're going to take the Pro Ring off. Just wanted to show you that there. And equip, 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 equip. So we've got dragon armor, Aegis shield, ribbon on the fighter, and pro rings, ribbons, and black and white armors on the wizards. So let's reorganize this here. Equip Thor. So we've got just 3 weapons and the healing staff. We've got our minimal amount of armor. So we are good. Alright, let's head south here. Don't think there's anything else I need to do. There's Melmond. Corneria. We're going to go in here. Buy up some items here. It's cheaper to buy tents because they allow you to save, and we can always come back to Corneria to recover. Alright, off to the Temple of the Fiends for the first time since fighting Garland. Second time. Actually, third time. Alright, so here we are. So we need to start getting up some levels. That's really what we need to do. So let's go in here. As we can see, there are 5 bats flying around. If we talk to the black orb, now cover the 4 black orbs. Take a step forward is to go back 2,000 years in time. So now we can go back and forth in time. So as you can see, we are now in the Temple of the Fiends 2,000 years ago. There's no way out. So you need to cast Warp or Exit to get out. Otherwise, you're dead. If you run out and you die, you have to reset the game. So let's go start fighting around. A fun little side note. Those 5 bats that we saw inside the Temple of the Fiends are actually the 5 Sky Warriors who were transformed by Garland. All those are chaos years and years ago, have been flying there ever since. Now that we have the 4 orbs, we can actually talk to them, which I'll do later on. They don't really say much, just, you know, save the world, yada, yada, yada. So now it's just a matter of fighting around. Levels get up pretty quick because you get like over 1,000 experience per fight in here, but the guys are a little bit difficult right now. So we'll probably have to exit and go out a whole bunch of times. Again, I will put a timestamp in to skip this part because this is just more of the grind. Gotta beat this last frost dragons here. So again, you know, A-Ice, all that stuff. Use your usual stuff on these guys. We already fought one of these guys before. Now they're just in groups. Unusual fire 3 here. So again, you cast, like I said, you've heard me stress this before. Frost Dragons, the very first thing you should do is cast A-Ice if you want to survive. Because 4 Frost Dragons can really beat up on you. And the last one. So these fights take a while at the beginning. It's pain. You gotta just fight and fight and fight, which is literally what you see me doing. I'm literally tapping, you know, I'm doing this all with one hand. I can use my phone in one hand, and this and the other. I'm literally just walking back and forth, which is what you see now. And then I just tap an A, moving around, tap an A. Worms. Beat that worm up. Dead. do a Cure 4. Make it Cure 3. Cure 4 is too much. So once I load up on some more gold, you'll probably see me go out and scoop up some spells for the fighter, just so he knows Cure. And, you know, some of the lower level spells, just to use them. He can use them when we're working our way through the Temple of the Fiends. So I don't have to waste the wizard spells. That comes super handy if you're doing 4 fighters. Have them all have the spells. It's like stupid easy to beat this game. But again, I'm doing it the more traditional way. Knock through these chimeras. Oops, we lost the black belt is dead, but I can bring him back. Alright, let's bring back our fallen black belt here. So we'll use life. Life brings them back with only 1 hit point. Life 2 will bring them back with all hit points. Alright, so we sort our order. You don't forget it. Keep wandering. I'm just wandering around anyway. Yeah, there we go. A, B, C, and C and D. Switch. There we go. Excellent. do some should be able to knock through these guys here pretty quick. Fog 2 basically raises the armor level, as you can see. Terminated. So as you can see, we've been fighting around in here for about a half hour now. And the guys are not, you know, crazy difficult. 8,000 gold for that point. Fight. Tech A got up a level. Nice. This is what we're all about right now, is getting up levels. Don't even care about gold anymore. Not to worry about weapons or armor. Just all it is pure fighting and getting ready to fight chaos. Keep on wandering back and forth. Holding left. Do 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 do. Hit the wall. Holding right. I literally can just do this and just sit here and chill. And then when we fight, I just keep, you know, real quick, just doing it with my one-handed. Let's talk about grinding for a minute. So you've seen me grind a couple of times in this game. Some of the biggest grinds were before Elfland, and right now are probably the longest of them. You have to grind at a couple points in the game. If you do it right, you don't need to. It depends on what your party is too. It takes longer to get, you know, certain parties up to levels because you have people die, you know, stuff like that. So it's all a balance. You don't want to try and rush to a place because you don't want to grind, because you're just going to get the crap kicked out of you. So like I'm getting beat up pretty good here. Probably going to have to come outside after this. So, you know, you want to balance it. If our white wizard dies, we're stuck inside. Well, actually, no, the black wizard has warp too. Oops. Taxi's already dead. Yeah, Let's exit out of here. And we'll go back to Corneria. Bring our peeps back to life. Stay at the inn. And go back in. If I remember, I'll talk to the bats on my way back in. Alright, gotta shift the order around here. A for B and D will switch. D and C will switch. Good to go. Stay at the inn. It's ironic how you started out in this game in Corneria and you're back in Corneria. Kind of a creative idea, I guess. Alright, heading back. Landing next to the Temple of the Fiends. And we are ready to go back in. When you still get attacked in this beginning part with the guys from the original area when the game originally started. So they're really weak, so you can just knock through them. Or you can just run. Got 15 points experience there. Yeah. See? When the 4 orbs cover the black orb in the center. So these are the 5 Fiends' Curse. Turned us into bats. We are the 5 warriors lost 400 years ago. Back inside the Temple of the Fiends. Back just doing our thing. Gotta get up some more grinding. Monsters perished. Lost our black belt there. Not a big deal. He's the one most likely to fall in this area just because of the nature of the spells that are being used all the time. Now, you can mitigate that a little bit, but you'd have to buy armor and stuff. But then you lower his absorb, so it's kind of one half dozen of another. Just let him ride it out. I promise you, he will get better. In this area very soon. We're only going to grind for another hour or so, probably. But again, I will put timestamps in. So, while we got a minute, I might as well do my usual pitch. Anybody who just joined us, if you could please subscribe to my channel, click that like button for this video, and enable notifications to be made aware immediately of any new videos that I drop to my channel. I have new stuff coming out weekly, usually, and always new and exciting. If there's anything that anybody wants to see, just please request it in a comment on this video. I read all comments, and I will do my best to make that request happen. Fight some more frost dragons here. For frost dragons. Light them up with some fire. Knocked out one. A ice again. Defense against cold. We got to heal up Black Belt, who's down at the bottom. We got to resort my order here. We're going to have to go outside and do some recovery after this. Gotta stay alive just for this fight here. Cure 2. Uh-oh. Ah, it should be alright. Wizard's pretty weak against the wizard. Oh, oh boy. get out of this fight. That's unfortunate. But we didn't die. That's all that matters. Exit. We'll go back to Corneria. Bring back our fallen party members to life. Oh, excuse me. We'll sort here. We'll go stay at the inn. Maybe it's time to get some magic for the fighter. I gotta do it at some point. I just gotta fly to various places to do it. Yeah, I'll do it in a little bit. I can buy some of the spells here, but I don't need them right now. Back to the grind. Knock through these dragons again here. All right. Keep knocking through these dragons here. A ice again. $1,000 gold for that fight. through this last one here. We almost got it. Alright, beat those guys. Status check here. Do a little healing. Knock through chimeras here. Knocked out this worm, one hit. Nice. More frost dragons. lost my black belt there. We'll bring him back. Do some healing. Reorganize here because we again had a status effect. Heal up Tech C. Use what we got until we have to get out of here. Nice. All right. Do this frost dragon. We got 2 left. Arms terminated. Back to the grind. Chimeras, more of these guys, pretty easy, just, same routine. Attack, wait, attack, wait. This part's a little dull. So like I said, I will definitely have the timestamp of when we actually go through the Temple of the Fiends. Do some curing here. Cover Tech C. I'm thinking I'm just going to keep wandering around here. We're getting there. Should be able to beat this game, I would say, probably two, maybe 3 hours tops. A ice. One worm down. 2 worms down. momentum healing here. Keep on moving. Knock through this last Frost Giant here. Frost Giant. I'm thinking of Thor. Frost Dragon. Monsters perished. Black Belt's dead again. I think we're going to have to go outside soon here. And we still got to get through this guy here, which we will. Took a hit from Blizzard there. We're still alive. Tech D's doing okay. That's what matters. We're going to get out of here. There we go. Should be dead. Terminated. $8,000 gold again. I've got so much gold I wouldn't know what to do with it all. We better just do exit. Yep. Go back to Corneria. Stay at the inn. Do, 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 do. Bring back our fallen black belt. He's got to stay alive more. Stay at the end, save our game. And back out into the wild. Back in the airship. Next to the Temple of Fiends. Yeah. And back in time we go. One more Frost Dragon. There we go. Terminated. Continuing on here, just marching back and forth. Another probably hour of this to go. through these guys here again. Just keep tapping A, doing A ice, all the same stuff I keep doing. The grind is just the worst here. I shouldn't say that. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's just boring. But I gotta do it. And with the right luck, I could tackle the Temple of the Fiends now. I'm not concerned about beating the 4 Fiends. It's Chaos that would be the problem at this level. 4 Fiends are not hard. They get more hit points when they're in here. But their spells and stuff are the same. Let's fight this guy. Fight. We'll do magic. Not that it matters. And cure for him. This guy should be dead. Terminated. Monsters perished. Knock through these last 2 chimeras here. This one's doing cremate. Thanks, White Wizard. Black Wizard actually hits pretty good with that weapon of his. Monsters perished. 10,000 gold. Okay, well, if you need gold, the place to get it is from chimeras inside the Temple of Fiends. 4 chimeras got me 10,000 gold there. Not that I need gold anymore, but it's a good thing to know. More frost dragons here. knocking through these frost dragons here. I took a couple hour break to get out for a while, stretch my legs. Keep on wandering back and forth here, fighting frost dragons. If we lose our wizard here, we're going to have a problem. Alright, we got out. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to bring back our party members to life and go pick up some magic for the fighter. So we want to head over to the white magic shop here. I'm going to buy some level 1 magic for the fighter. So we'll buy Cure. I'm thinking Fog and Ruse. Alright, our next stop is the port town of Portoga for some level 2 magic for the fighter. Oops. Where am I going here? I lost my bearings, sorry. Following along here. And there's Portoga. And you can't land there. Move to the east, land there. And we're going to go back up and into Portoga. Go over to the white magic shop in the northeast corner of the town. And we'll buy Alet, Mute, and Invis. Thinking. Alright, next up, Elfland. So we go west, then go south here. And as soon as we come across Elfland, we'll land right here. Go inside and go to the white magic shop. There's the black magic shop. Passing the health clinic. The armor shop. The item shop. And there is the white mat. Oh, oops. I came the wrong way. You know what? Let's go back out. Do this one more time. Here. Back into Elfville. Let's come up and around this time. I apologize for that. Pay respects to Link's grave as we walk past and into the white magic shop. So we're going to buy Cure 2. We'll buy Aether. And Heal. Oh, right, that's right. You can't learn Heal. Oh, well, that's okay. Alright, so we're good. Good enough. We're not going to use the level 3. Honestly, probably not even going to use these magic spells anyway, with the exception of maybe Cure and Cure 2. So, because the fighter is going to focus his offensive attacks anyway. So back north to Corneria. Let's go ahead here. Go inside. We're going to pick up some items for our adventure inside the Temple of the Fiends. Thinking I'm getting ready, getting close to tackling this place. I'm going to do it in 2 sweeps. Like I said, while we're buying all these heals, I'll talk about it. I'm going to buy like 30 of these. So, Temple of the Fiends. We're going to tackle it in 2 runs. We're going to go in, fight off 3 of the 4 Fiends, maybe 4, depending on how I do. Get the Masamune. Warp out, stay at the inn, do a reset, make sure we have items, magic, everything's good. We're going to do the whole thing again. The run through for the Temple of the Fiends takes about, I don't know, somewhere between 30 to 45 minutes. So you do it twice to play it safe because you get the Masamune. And we're going for 100% completion here, not speed run. So that's why I'm going to do it twice. You could do it all in one shot if you're strong enough and don't waste a lot of magic and have good successes beating the Fiends pretty quickly so that they don't wail on you, and then in turn you have to use your resources to stay alive. It's always hit or miss. Obviously the stronger you are, the better. So we're teetering right about the levels I need to be at to get through the Temple of the Fiends. So we'll see what happens when we get there. Let's just keep buying up some heals here. Alright, we should have at least 30 something heals. 34. That should be sufficient. Alright. Let's head up to the Temple of the Fiends. Here we are again, landing here. I'll go ahead and go inside. Thinking if I need to do anything, I think I'm good. Step on the transporter. Here we are. Let's fight around just a little more here to make sure we're ready. Thinking maybe I'll get up 1 more level for everybody. And we will see what happens. Oh, uh-oh. I never stayed at the inn. Oops. This is a problem. We better be able to run from this fight. If everybody dies, I will not be able to get out of here. And I haven't saved lately. Ooh, boy. You know what? Probably gonna have to do a reset here. Let me see what I can do about this. I might be able to actually salvage this. It'll probably take me 10 or 15 minutes. I'm gonna look back at the stream, pause the stream that I'm making, and see if I can roll back a little bit to when I last saved, so that I don't have to do all of this over again. That was stupid. Yeah, this is a problem. You're going to see it moving around on its own while I look back at the stream and see where it's going, because it's going to track my movements. That's how I make these games. So, crap. Yeah, I'm stuck here. I have no way to get out. Either I can't use any spells to get out. I don't have any items. Alright, let me see what I can do with this. This will take me 10 or 15 minutes. So like I said, you guys are seeing, me play this basically live, recording it. So any mistakes I make, you're seeing it. So let me see how to fix this. We'll get this resolved here. Alright, I'm going to start, just keep working here to fix this. Give me about 10 minutes or so, probably. So I'm thinking I'm going to go back and restore the game back from where I was streaming it. right when I last saved, and then bring it back to the previous fight. That's probably what I'm going to do here, so I'm just reviewing the video feed. I can roll it back here. This is what I get for playing it and recording it live. Just looking back here at the stream, thinking I can go back like 15 minutes. Alright, I think I found where I'm going to restore to here. Just gotta keep just verifying here. What you're seeing the screen move around for is because I'm using my computer to control it. It look through the video here, it moves around on the screen. So just ignore that. Alright, so moving this back. I think I need about another 5 minutes here. I'll be able to get this fixed. So I'm going to restore from 19 hours in. Move down, move it up, down, over. Doing this with OBS Studio is always fun. Alright, so if I do it from this point, I restore from here. do this. Alright, here we go. Fixed. So, back to one of the fights from before. I apologize for that. But I think I got it fixed now. So, here we go. Take out this frost dragon here. Light him up. Where are you there? All right. Defend against cold, but we're doing that with one dragon left. So let's take this guy out here. Oh, excuse me. This guy should follow this around. And we'll regroup and make sure we're where I expected to be from my restore here. Alright, let's see. Heal up here. Yep, we know all our spells. Alright. We are back and fixed. So, fighting around again here, just get up and probably another level or so. And we'll head over deeper into the Temple of the Fiends. heal up black belt here. Knocked through those guys. Let's go ahead and heal up a little more here. Light him up with a 3. Knocked out that one. 2 to go. Terminated. Missed. All right, knocked out those guys. I think we should be able to beat this game in probably about an hour to an hour and a half at this point. Just wandering around a little more here. Again, no one has to watch these grinds. I know they're rough. I'll have timestamps in the video below, comments below, that link you all the good stuff. Knocked through that one. Just wandering around here, in and out. Can't leave, so you're gonna warp out if you want to. Like I said, just gaining some more experience here before we take on the Temple of the Fiends. A ice as usual. One more to go. The guys are getting pretty easy at this point, so that's how you know I'm getting pretty good, feeling pretty good about being able to get through this place at this point. Level 24. This might be a good spot to try our hand. Thinking. Get up just a little more, probably. Like I said, it's pretty easy to get up levels at this point. It's just a matter of, you know, repetitively fighting and grinding. But the experience here is pretty good. So it's not like we have to go looking for fights. Do some healing up here. Can't have my party members die and they won't get up levels. Like they've already done in the past. I'm running out of magic. Critical hit. Defeated. And one down, one to go. Uh-oh. We're probably going to lose the black belt. No, we didn't. We're going to lose the black wizard, though. Unfortunately. And that'll be it. Ooh. I'm tired. Played a lot of Final Fantasy the past 2 days. It's almost 20 hours of Final Fantasy compressed into 48 hours. A Saturday and a Sunday. So it's a lot. Alright, let's bring back our fallen... Oh, we can't. Right, time to exit. Alright, I'm thinking we may try our hand at the Temple of the Fiends very shortly here. Let's go back here. Bring back the Black Wizard. Alright, we stayed at the inn. Let's head back up to the Temple of the Fiends. Alright, here we are inside the Temple of the Fiends. So we're going to go up here, step on the transporter, bring us back to this floor, and continue our walk around to get up another level or so. We're going to fight off these worms. Tech B got up a level. Nice. I think once we get up Tech C, Tech D another level, we may wrap this up. Level 23. Ah, Tech D. Nice. Vitality up. All right. We still don't know Nuke, so I need to get Tech C needs to at least learn one Nuke spell. That would be useful. Sorry, my contact was falling out. there. We need to at least know nuke once, because we want to be able to cast it on chaos at least once. So we'll get up at least one more level for Tech C, and then we'll tackle the Temple of the Fiends. Tech C got up a level 24. I think that's the level we need to earn one level 8, the ability to use one level 8 spell. Let's check here. Maybe not. Must be one more level. It's level 25 or level 26. I know it's one of those two. So we may have to get up one more level. No biggie. We've already been doing it long enough. You know, do it the right way. Can I beat this game without using nuke? Probably at this point. I would have to rely pretty heavily on my fighter and black belt getting those prime hits in right away. So just I'm gonna play it safe and learn the one to be able to cast the one level 8 spell. Same goes for the white wizard. You want to at least be able to use one level 8 spell. So it does require getting up levels for that person as well, especially if you're worried about potentially losing someone that you need life to. That's really important. Knock out this Chimera. 2 down, 2 to go. Alright, knock through those guys. 10,000 gold. Knock through those gray worm. That's just a regular worm, actually. Another round of Frost Dragons. I just keep tapping A. Ooh, Tech C, you're getting hurt again. Don't die. Oh, Tech C, you're losing me here, bud. You're killing me. Okay, gotta bring Tech C back to life. Oh man, these guys are killing me. Knocked out 2 of them that round. Excuse me. We can try life, but it won't work. Life does not work in battle. Frost Dragons defeated. Bring back Tech C. Cure 4. Sort here. Three Frost Dragons. Beat these chimeras here. We already took care of one. Ineffective. Oh, excuse me. My God. that guy. We're basically getting to the point where we can one-hit these guys with my offensive fighter and black belt. So it's getting easier and quicker. Gonna heal up Tech B. The worm has been defeated. Bum 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 bum. More frost giants. So for those just joining us, here I'm grinding, getting ready for the Temple of the Fiends to take out the 4 Fiends again and Chaos. So if everybody could hit that like button and subscribe to my channel, that would be awesome. I know this part of the game is a little boring. Just bear with it if you're watching in full. If you're not, just skip to the timestamp below and use it to speed up to the part where I walk through and fight my way through the Temple of the Fiends. Not once, but twice. lost our black belt there. But the wizard's still alive. That's what matters at this point. Don't really care about the black belt level anymore. Just more so about getting my wizard up a level. And actually, that helps because the less people alive, the more experience you get per member. So. $125 damage there. Let me think here. I gotta bring Tech B back to life. So let's do some trusty magic. I don't know life. I know it, but I can't use it. So I'm out, so I have to exit out and come back. Okay, back to Corneria. Again, we're gonna land at Corneria. Go in, stay at the town. Quite a beautiful town for a world that was under siege. Beep beep. At least in this game you can push people out of your way. Got the black belt brought back to life. Resort my order here. Stay at the inn. And back we go. Heading back up to the Temple of the Fiends. Step on the teleporter. And we're back fighting. Frost Dragon takes the first hit. Not defeated. Lit 3 should kill the first. Damage the second and third. Waiting Blizzard to finish up there. Critical hit, nice. Terminated. Wizard killed somebody with the Thor hammer. Alright. Tech A got up another level. Level 25. Let's see if Tech C gets up a level this round. Probably not. Nope. Should be soon though. through these frost dragons here. Yeah, as soon as we get up Tech C to level 25, I should be able to get one of the... he should know one of the level 8... Be able to use, sorry, one of the level 8 spells. So we'll see what happens. Just gotta keep him alive. I'm not worried so much about the black belt at this point. In fact, that when he's alive, not alive, we actually get more. Through these frost dragons, 2 down. Three down. Ooh. 4 down. Tech D got up a level. Means Tech C will get up soon. Probably 2 more fights maybe. We're finally getting to the end of this wicked grind. Let's cast Life after we cure up everybody here. Bring Tech B back. I feel like all I keep doing is recovering Tech B. 300,000 gold. I love that. Too bad I don't need any of it anymore. So, we're getting there. We just got to get Tech C up a level. Oh, my order's screwed up here because of the Tech B dying. So I was like, wait, what? Terminated. Oh, nope, maybe not. Terminated. Terminated. Monsters perished. Tech B got up a level. HP max is now 427. That is good. Just got to get Tech C up 1 more level. Reorganize this order here. I like having it in my normal order. So again, while we're wandering around here, there's no real logic to your order. You can put them however you want. I just prefer to do it because I have my offensive fighters at the top and then my magicians at the bottom. It's just the way that works for me. You can do whatever you want. I prefer just, I don't know, I think it works efficiently because then I can just do A, spell, A, and I'm good. It just works well for me. Fire 3. Two down, 2 to go. Split the attacks across the last 2 frost dragons. All right. Let's see if Tech C got up a level yet. Nope. We're getting there, though. Just waiting on my glowy black wizard to get up one more level. Heal up the black wizard here. Resort my order. Oops, there we go. Oh, no, wait, what am I doing? There we go. Fight through some frost dragons here, yet again. Light him up with Lit 3 and the usual spells. I'm up to about 19 hours of play on Final Fantasy. It's a long time. I'm playing this for almost 2 days, on and off now. Obviously, I haven't taken breaks and stuff, so not really 2 days, but you know what I mean. Take out this last dragon here for this fight. Through these slimes. These guys, I don't fight these very often here. They're pretty weak. We haven't come across too many of these, actually. Fur 3. Fur. Ineffective. I hit the wrong slime. He's already dead. Already dead. Defeated. Terminated. Monsters perished. 1,000 experience again. Tech C has gotten up a level to level 25. That is the level we need to learn one level, to be able to use one level 8 spell. So now we should be ready to tackle the Temple of the Fiends. Let's just verify here. Excellent. Alright. Let us exit out of the Temple of the Fiends. Make sure we're good on items. Let's go back, stay at the inn at Corneria, and we are going to tackle the Temple of the Fiends. Alright, so we are ready to tackle the Temple of the Fiends. Let's head up there. And here we are inside the Temple of the Fiends. So the first thing we want to do is walk back up into the throne area where we fought Garland and step into the teleporter. I'm going to head down this way and head east. to start just trying to run from these fights to avoid using up magic, obviously. So the Temple of the Fiends consists of a bunch of floors, and on each of the floors, you basically will end up fighting one of the 4 fiends. And the enemies vary depending on the floors that you're on. So we're going to run from this fight. Like I said, we want to conserve resources. Alright. Well, unfortunately we got to heal up a little here. Fortunately, I've got a bunch of heals. Came prepared for this. So we're just going to keep on healing Tech B here. Bring him back to full health. Oops. Alright, we are good to continue on. So continuing to the staircase, we want to take this up 1 floor. And all we have to do here is go to the right. You know what? We better fight this fight. I don't think you can actually run from these guys if I remember. Take out the wolves first. And then target the frost giants after. Cast A-Ice in case they cast Blizzard. The reason you take out the wolves is they tend to cast frost. So it makes sense to take them out as quickly as possible. Now we just gotta take out these frost giants. Just spread our attacks evenly across both. We should be able to knock these out in 1 round here. Even the lowly wizards can hurt these guys. Terminated. And Tech A will do his thing. Terminated. Got it. Yeah, so that fight you want to fight if you run into them, because typically you can't run. And they're pretty weak to begin with, so nothing to really worry about there. Alright, so up these steps, we come on to a new floor. And we're just going to continue along. So let's go ahead and start walking. We're going to follow along the western wall. Badmen. Badmen don't really do a whole lot, so they're okay. There we go. We have run from the Badmen. Alright, continuing along, we now want to head east, follow along the central corridor, head up into this room. Let's go ahead and heal. I believe we run into a mini fight here. Alright, we're ready to go into the room. So, we run into a little mini boss here, a phantom. Just physical attacks. Take this guy out pretty quick, not overly difficult. Should be able to knock him out 2 rounds, probably. 1 or 2 rounds, depending on our hits from our offensive fighters. And there we go, terminated. 1 round. Got it. Okay, we've beaten the Phantom inside the Temple of the Fiends. You don't get anything for that fight. So here, we need to use, there's a stone plate on the floor. You sense something evil. We need to use the lute. The tune plays, revealing a stairway. The stairway is open. Ignore the treasure chests. They're irrelevant. And we're continuing along here. We are now on the next floor. Lower floor, 1 floor lower than we were before. Alright, we're going to head west and go into that empty room, not where we go. Follow along the western wall, again, heading all the way up here. We're going to fight through this fight because we know that you typically can't run from frost giants and frost wolves, so we're just going to fight. It's better to beat them versus them casting frost. So we'll light them up with lit. Should take out most of the wolves. In the first round, and then we don't have to worry so much about them casting frost. Now I did have to waste a magic spell here, but that's okay because it's worth, it's worth it. Like I said, you can keep trying to run. You may run on the 3rd or 4th try from these guys, but it's not worth it. Better just to fight them. Aside from once you take out the wolves, the frost giants don't really do a whole lot to you. Other than damage, which we can resolve with our heal potions that I have in my inventory. So frost giants are terminated. Takes care of that second one right there. And let's knock out this frost wolf. Hope he doesn't cast frost before we kill him. Terminated. Alright. We did that again. And continuing along, we go down these steps. Back down at the ground level, but we're on the back side this time. So we're going to use some of our healing potions here, just to make sure we are in good working order. Starting to run low on them already. I probably should have bought more, but that's alright. Alright, I think we're looking pretty good here. Let's keep moving. So, when you're on this floor now, on the back side, we're basically going to continue along this path. You can see the entrance where we came in before, just south of us. Worms, we can knock through these guys in real quick. Worms are pretty weak at this point. As you can see. Takes about 2 hits to kill a worm on average from your stronger offensive players. through this other worm here. Super quick. That should take care of it. Terminated. Alright. Moving on. Monsters perished. Another 1,000 experience. At this point, I don't even care about that. Go down these steps even deeper. And we come across the first level with a fiend on it. So we need to do some healing here. Yep, using up some more of these heals. Oops. Alright, now we're going to have to rely on magic at this point. Oops, my bad. Sorry about that. Alright. So, what we need to do is walk around the exterior of this building, get down to the southeast corner, which is where we find our first fiend, the Fiend of the Earth, Lich. Basically, you fight the fiends in order that you're supposed to fight them in the original encounters. Alright, we got away from this Medusa fight. We need to fix our stoned guy. He's stoned. So I brought some softs with me for that reason. Let's reshift the order here to fix that. Back to normal. Alright. Now we are moving on. So continuing east. And then south, following along the eastern exterior wall. Earths you cannot run from, so you do have to fight them, which is unfortunate, but they're not overly difficult. If you try and run from them, you will end up getting beat up because you can't run or do anything, so just fight them. What didn't seem to do a whole lot. Two Earths down, 2 to go. Earths take up a lot of resources to fight, unfortunately, but you can't run from them. So every floor has something you can't run from. I know Earths you can't run from. The waters, when you fight them, if you run into them, you can't run from them either. I think air, you run into some guys who are like air, wind. They're like these spinny things. I'll show them to you when we get there, I'm sure. Alright, we got through that fight. So continue heading south. Let's heal up real quick. I'm going to have to use some magic. Fighter magic. This is why I got his magic. He only has 8 of them really to use that are helpful, but that's better than none. Let's do a cure 2. Cure 2. Cure 2. Cure 2. All right, so we are about ready to take on Lich, the Fiend of the Earth, I think, in here. So the Fiend of the Earth is located right before you hit these steps, right here. So again, make sure you're healed up, and let's do this. Now, same fight as basically before, he's just got more hit points. So, keep in mind, when you beat these guys, do not step back on the tile where they are located. Because if you do, you will fight the fight again. They don't disappear for good. Same thing if you go in and out of the Temple of the Fiends, which we are going to do. At this point, we're definitely going to have to. So, again, just wail on them. You want to beat them as quickly as possible. If you're lucky, you can knock him out in one round. Terminated. He didn't even get to attack. Awesome. We got good there. You get 500 experience points for him, 1 gold. All right, moving on. So, again, do not step on that tile again. If you come up out of the floor by accident, you're going to have to fight him again. So, moving on. Here we are at the fire area. Those steps to the right is where the Fiend of Fire is. So we have to work our way over there. So to do that, we want to come up, go in this building, little room building right here after we get through these guys. Agmas are pretty weak. As you can see, they are fire. The guys on this floor are a mix of the main monsters in the Temple of the Fiends, plus fire-based. Alright. Here we are coming up on the Fiend of Fire, Kary. Gotta get through this fight here. Can't run. Close call. So Kary is located one step forward. Let's make sure we just do a quick status check here. We're looking pretty good. Don't think we actually have to do anything. 2 steps forward. Alright, here is Kary, the Fiend of Fire. So, same spells you used the first round. Cast Fast on your offensive fighters. And cast Aether if you have it. Or just fight with the White Wizard. Or use your healing staff would be a good idea too. We want to average about at least 200 hit points removed per round this time. 200 to 300, given the offensive capabilities of our fighter and black belt. This should not be too much of a challenge. Alright, well that was 8 hit points. This should be pretty good. 291, awesome. So we took about 300 hit points off this round. And let's see what we can do here. Cast Fast again. Fire 3, not much damage here. Alright, our turn. 1 damage, useless. Fast on the black belt. Now the black belt, I don't know how much fast actually works. Everybody says it does, and that's what you should do. Critical hit, 624, terminated. But Kary always seems to attack first. Alright, another 500 experience, 1 gold. So, moving on, we are now at the water section of the Temple of the Fiends. This is the next floor. And we gotta just navigate through it and fight the Kraken. Working our way through these rooms. You want to come along this way. Come down, and again, if you run into any waters in this location, which we just did, you need to fight them. waters are not difficult, and it's a good opportunity to use your healing staff while you're fighting them. You can do lit or fire, obviously. Lit doesn't seem to work as well as I thought it would. And you should be able to knock these guys out within a couple of rounds. Obviously, our offensive fighters will knock out 2 per, basically. And in lieu of wasting magic, we're just going to keep up the physical attacks. So 3 rounds, you should be able to knock these guys out. If you have an all-fighter scenario, you could probably knock it out in 2 rounds. Nice, 482 damage. $537. All right, we knocked through those waters. Hopefully we don't run into those guys again. You get nice experience. Let's just do a quick healing check here. So I'm going to have to start tapping into our cure 3s. We'll do heal 3. Heal 3 again. Good. Okay. Continuing along here. We're going to run from these sea trolls and lobsters. Again, these are the guys we fought in the undersea location. Hence the water. Close call. All right, so we need to come out of that room, go back now into this room, ignore these slabs. They don't say anything, as you can see. And we are ready to take on the Kraken. Here's a water fight. You gotta knock through these guys. This will be 2 rounds. Good opportunity to use a healing staff. Anyway, even though I'm losing hit points on them attacking, but we'll take out 2 this time. So we should be able to use the healing staff at least once, maybe twice. If you're really hurting on hit points, something like this, you could stall and not kill the last one, and then keep using the healing rod, the staff, to boost up your hit points, but it would take a while. Alright, attack time. Defeated. Missed. Terminated. One left. And there we go. Terminated. So we took a little bit of damage in that fight. I'm probably going to have to heal up at least the black belt. The Kraken's not overly difficult. We'll use up our cures. So again, I'm not going to beat through this time. I'm going to get the Masamune and then get out. So I'm okay with using up magic here. Okay, that should be good. Alright, so we are ready to take on the Kraken, the Fiend of the Water. He is located in this hallway a couple of steps ahead. So again, when you fight this guy, do not try and come back through because you will have to fight him again. Here he is, the Kraken, Fiend of Water. So, same routine as we did the last time. Cast our usual fast, and we'll use the healing rod. So our offensive fighters will just wail on this guy, and use the Black Wizard to cast fast. After you cast fast on your offensive fighters, you are free to use fire or lit, lit being preferred. But you probably at this point, by the time you get to that point, you should have this guy beaten. So let's see how we do here. Good hit, 125 damage. Not bad for... Again, the Kraken casts Ink, which effectively will blind you. As long as he doesn't blind your offensive guys, the wizards you don't care about. Three hits, 236 damage. Nice. We've taken about 350 off of him so far. Cast fast. Now let's see if the fighter attacks before the Kraken. Does not. By this point in the game, these guys should not be difficult. You should be able to knock through them pretty quick and not be concerned about their magic spells. If you're having trouble beating any one of these four in here because of their expanded hit points, then you're not ready. 450 damage. Nice. He's up to we've drained 700 hit points out of him. 300, about 250 more. Terminated. So this guy has about 1,000 hit points, roughly. Somewhere between 900 to 1,000 hit points. Same thing, 500 experience, 1 gold. We have defeated the Kraken. So moving on. Here is the air level. Now, Tiamet is over to the right. Pretty short. This is a short stage. We want to go down the long way and get the Masamune, which we just need to get to it, and we're going to cast exit and get out. Probably. I don't think I'm going to try to take on Tiamet. Depending on what my hit points look like, I might. And then depending on how I do on him, would determine if I could beat Chaos or not. Run from these vampires here. There we go. Again, the 4 vampires there are pretty easy. The Wiz vampire would take a little longer. Alright. Continuing along here. Worms, again, you have to fight. If you find 4 of them, you can't run from these 4. So we'll just knock through them. There's some things in this game are weird like that. You run across you can't run from. You can try and try and try and you just never will. Like these are one of them. So you're better off just... Worms are not difficult anyway, just fight them. And you can use it as an opportunity to use your healing staff. Alright. So, attack the front two. Work on the back one for the wizard. The reason we did that is because we already hit the back one once. See? So the wizard was able to take it out, and now we can focus our stronger offensive guys on the front two, which have had no hit points removed yet. Terminate. Nope, maybe not. Okay. So this round should take care of these two. Just knock through this worms real quick before they can kill our wizard. Good, they both attacked. Our turn. Alright, terminated. And Tech B. Terminated. Excellent. Alright. Nice amount of experience there. Nice gold. Tech A got up a level. So that's good that Tech A got up a level. I don't really care at this point in the game because I'm going to be able to beat it no matter what my level is right now. But still helpful. Makes everything that much easier because I'm going to have to come back through here again. So continuing along the southern part of this floor, go down this weird diagonal annoying hallway. We're going to run from these vamps. We lost our black wizard. So like I said, we're leaving out of here after this anyway. Close call. Good deal. Let's use some magic. We have a life 2 to bring back the wizard. Life 2 basically brings you back to life with your full hit points restored. A, B, C, D, sort the order. Continuing along. Here is our destination once I get out of this little fight. Here, I'll just fight these guys. So I can use the healing staff again. Terminated the evil man. He's like a step up from those little guys we saw before. Again, the healing rod cast heal, which gives you back some hit points. Every little bit helps. We fought these nightmares before. They're not difficult. Terminated. Alright. We should be able to get to the Masamune now. There are no bosses or anything before it. You just got to get to it. Tech D got up a level. So now we know 2 level 8. We can use 2 level 8 spells, which is good. Alright. Here is our destination. Here is the Masamune. That is the strongest sword in the game, and it can be equipped with anyone actually. So we're going to equip it with the fighter. And we now have the strongest sword in the game, which makes fighting that much easier. We'll knock through the majority of these guys in short order. Let's go ahead and run from this rock gall fight. I might try and take on Tiamet just to see how it works out here. Might even be able to beat Chaos after. Do this in one shot, but it's looking questionable. So back up the way we came. This weird hallway. I'm going to go left here. Now we got to fight. Let's get through these air guys. We should be able to run from these. I think airs you can actually run from. You can. Good. Okay. So continuing back the way we came. I'm going to head up north. run from these guys, and head over towards Tiamet, who is right here in this hallway. So as you can see, the upper level of this place is short. If you're going to get Tiamet, it's just literally the steps on the top left to here. So let's go ahead and heal up a little bit here. We're going to fight this guy. I don't know. Still don't think we're going to be able to beat a Chaos without going out and coming back in. But let's give it a whirl. Here, we'll at least get through Tiamet just to have the fun of it. And we'll see what happens. So let's do this. He is located 2 or 3 steps in on this hallway. Here we go. Tiamet, I think it's actually a she. So again, the same thing as before. Just, oh, whoops. We'll do fire 3 and then use the healing staff. Don't need any fast on this fight. This fight should be over pretty quick. Just use our healing rod to heal up, keep the party healed a little. Always a good idea. Even if it's just a little bit, every little bit helps. And the white wizard doesn't really do anything anyway. So let's try out the Masamune on this guy after we do our fire 3 spell. 36 damage, so we didn't do anything. Our buff fighter here. 284 damage, 4 hits, nice. So let's fight. We should be able to knock this guy out, I bet you, this round. We wouldn't be surprised if we didn't take this guy out this round. I'll do fast just in case. And A-lit. Nice, 145 damage. Attack A. 472 damage, nice. Ooh. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to have to come back out, go out and come back in here because I'm not sure I'm going to be able to heal everybody up enough to beat Chaos. This round should take this guy out. See, that's why I question what fast does, because I cast it on my fighter. You think the fighter would have been the first one to attack, but yet the black belt went first, and then Tiamet. So, I don't know. I question fast. Everybody says it works, but I don't know. This should terminate him. Terminated. Alright, we beat Tiamet, but I have a feeling we're going to be going back outside here. Given my hit points, I don't see how I could heal us up enough to fight Chaos and have any kind of buffer with spells left. Tech B got up a level. Level 25. So his evade is now going to be 25. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to need to go outside here. I really do. And just, you know, like I said, do this again. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's do exit. All right. We're back outside. So the first run through, for God's sakes, the first run through was we got the we defeated the 4 Fiends, got the Masamune, and got up some levels while we're in there. Now we're going to go to Corneria, stay at the inn, and just run through this place again. And beat Final Fantasy. So here we go. Just get rid of the spider here. Oh, for God's sakes. Come on, kill the guy. There we go. Took one step and I landed on... I got into a fight. back at Corneria. Gotta land in the right spot. Alright, let's stay at the inn. Let's do this. So we are heading to the Temple of the Fiends for the final part of Final Fantasy on the Nintendo Entertainment System. So let's land at the Temple of the Fiends. And we're going to head up into the throne room of Garland. At this point in the game, you should have at least the ability to cast 1 or 2 level 8 spells. So here we are on the first floor, 2,000 years in the past. What just happened? Okay. Let's go ahead and go in the teleporter. Here we are on the first floor, 2,000 years in the past. Again, I'm going to head back the way we came before to the staircase in the bottom right. Knock through these worms. As you can see, now that we have the Masamune, fighting is even that much quicker. So, down up this staircase. Come across. Go, oops, got into a fight. We gotta fight these guys again. With 3. Again, as I stated many times in the past, if you come across Frost Wolves and Frost Giants, don't attempt to run, just fight them. Because you will not be, usually you cannot run. Let 3 is taking care of most of these wolves for us. And then we'll take out the last Frost Giant. For the last time I see these guys. Alright, Tech C got up a level. Maybe a little bit helps, even though at this point in the game, probably irrelevant. Alright, up these steps. Following along the western wall, come down along the center, and go up the path which is laid out for us. Run from these bad men. Not worth fighting. And in this door. Just make sure we do some quick heal up here again. Using some of the heals I got. Alright, we gotta knock through this phantom guy here again. Pretty easy, we fought this guy last time. As you can see, the entrance to the steps is already open because we used the loot before. So, 2 hits should kill this guy, if not 1. Terminated. As you can see, Masamune, awesome weapon. Basically can one-hit almost anybody. We should be able to knock through the Fiends almost in like 2 rounds probably per at this point. Alright. We're going to head south here, then west. Follow along the western wall. Fighting these guys. Alright. Continuing up along the western exterior wall. Take out these 2 frost wolves here. One terminated. Fight, fight. Maybe a wizard will get a kill. Nope. Black belt for the win. Alright. Knock through these frost wolves again. These guys are numerous on this floor, so every time you see them, you pretty much have to fight them. Alright. Taking the northwest staircase down. We're back on the ground floor. And we need to continue west. Worms will fight. Basically, like I said, now that we've got the Masamune and we're up at the levels that we're at, we basically can one round 90% of these fights. So we won't run. Alright, continuing west along the exterior wall, we come across another staircase heading down below the ground. We have a chance to strike first, so let's run. Don't want to waste the resources to fight this fight. Alright. We are on the first floor with a fiend. This is the earth floor, and we will come across the Fiend of the Earth. So most of the guys are basically remakes of what we already fought before, and they're all earth-based for the most part. So continuing around this large center room, ignore this hallway, run from the Medusas as they cast Glance, which basically petrifies you. If we're lucky, we'll get out of here without having to cast Soft or Pure or use any of those things. They both poison you and turn you to stone. Good deal, we got away. Alright, moving on, continuing along. We're going to go south on the eastern wall, and we will come across Lich, the Fiend of the Earth, right here. So let's do a status check here again. Everything's looking good. Let's heal up just a little bit. Here we got some heals. So as I said in the previous run through of the Temple of the Fiends, when you fight the 4 Fiends, remember where their location is, because if you step on those spots again, you will fight them again. You should have no reason to do that though. You should only have to fight them once. And you should not be backtracking in any way. So let's take on Lich, the Fiend of the Earth, again. This time around, just going to do 4 straight attacks. We should be able to knock through him in one round between the fighter and the black belt. 133 damage. Oh, he cast Nuke. Lich does use Nuke in here. Very rare, but it does occur, and he just did it. That's interesting. Took some pretty good damage there. And he's terminated. Not a big deal. He used Nuke on us. We will bring back the Black Wizard to life with Life 2 and continue on our adventure here. So let's use Life 2 and then Cure 4 and some other lesser powerful cures to heal up. And we will continue on our way. Oops. Resort the order here. Alright. Here we are at the level of the Fire Fiend, Kary. So the same deal. We just gotta get away from these worms and work our way through the level. So coming around here, we're gonna come up. These guys you can run from. As you can see, they are now fire-based. We don't run into any more frost giants or frost wolves. Coming up, we're going to go into this room. Come east. And just run from these fights. Alternatively, you can just fight. I mean, you'll knock it out in one round, but it's really not worth it. As you can see, we ran. Alright, heading south, out the door here, coming through these pillars, we have another fight. Alright, going along, here is Kary, the Fiend of Fire. Let's just do a quick status check here, heal up just a little bit. Not going to go crazy here. This guy's pretty easy. It's looking good. Alright. Here's Kary, the Fiend of the Fire, again. So attack with your fighter and your black belt. Alternatively, with the wizard, you can fight or cast fast. I would just fight at this point. I'm gonna knock through this guy in probably 2 rounds anyway. Knock through her, I guess it is. Maybe says we beat Kary in 1 round. See how our others do. Damage. Well, it'll be... This should take care of this fight. Critical hit. Terminated. 2 rounds. Alright. We've defeated Kary, the Fiend of the Fire. Fiend of Fire. Moving on. We're back at the water level. This is the Kraken's level. He is the Fiend of Water. So, back into a water fight here. We gotta fight through these water guys. You can't run from this fight. But, again, we'll take them out fairly quickly. Knock through 2 of them. And we'll take out 2 more this round. Terminated. 3 down, 3 to go. As soon as the fighter attacks, he'll take out 1. Perfect. 605 damage. Long terminated. Just keep tapping A to beat these guys. This is a good point to mention. If you're running into healing issues, use your heal staff. While you're in a fight like this, you can replenish some hit points while you're fighting. Because this takes a couple rounds to beat these guys. Okay, we have defeated the water guys that we ran into on a random spot in this level 4. So while we have a minute, if everybody who joined us can please click that like button and subscribe to my channel, that would be awesome. I've got new and exciting content coming soon, and if you enable notifications, you'll be the first to find out about them. More waters. I'm trying to run. You know what, let's fight. It's not worth it. Two down. 2 to go. This round will take them out. Next round coming up. Alright, fighter, black belt, wizard, wizard. So we're just spreading the attacks across both. And we'll see who kills them. Terminated. All right. Defeated the waters again. Hopefully that's the last time. Let's do a status check here. All right, moving along. We're going to come out of this room, come up and around, go into this room, ignore the stone tabs, and come out the door. We're going to run from this fight because these guys are not worth fighting. And we are coming up on the Kraken, the Fiend of Water. He is located right down this hallway. Oh my god. I keep running into these guys. This is the third time I've run into these guys on this floor. Alright, knock through these waters this round. 1 down, 2 to go. Alright, waters are terminated. There should be no more of them because we're coming up on the Kraken. Alright, so continuing down this hallway, let's do a status check here. We use some of the fighter's magic to heal up just a bit. Not that I'm really worried about it, but just for a good measure. Alright, here is the Kraken, the Fiend of the Water. Fiend of Water. I keep saying Fiend of the... So, use the heal staff for the white wizard, use the black wizard to cast fast, and then just wail on this guy with your offensive fighters. It's not even worth casting a fire or lit. You can do it if you want to, but you should be able to beat this guy in a couple of rounds. He has about 1,000 hit points this time. $863 damage. Look at that. We should be able to take this guy out with... Oh, I was going to say, the black belt should be able to take this guy out, but he just got killed in 1 hit by the Kraken. So the fighter will have to do the rest. we'll bring back the black belt with life 2. That was unfortunate. He is terminated. So the Kraken has about 1,000 hit points. He packs quite a wallop if he gets you with a critical hit, so be careful of that. Alright, let's bring back our fallen black belt. And resort the order here. Alright, moving on. We are back at the air level of the Temple of the Fiends. Let's do some healing. Gonna fight Tiamet again. This time it's super short. Just have to walk right up to her. So to find Tiamet, you're just gonna head east and avoid this worm fight here. May not be able to run from this fight. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to. We're probably going to have to fight it. No big deal. 2 rounds will take care of it. I should have just fought it to begin with. Fighter can basically one-hit anybody in this place at this point. Same for the black belt for the most part. Tech C, look at you. 228 damage. You still can't even kill it. That's alright though. This round will take care of it between the fighter and the black belt. So again, I can stress, you can use the heal staff anytime during fights. Cast heal on your party. Bring back, 20, somewhere between 15 to 30 hit points. Every use. Alright, worms are taken care of. Fighter got up a level. Alright, heading east. So then we want to come down here. And here is Tiamet. So let's do some healing up here real quick. Tech D healed. We are good. Tiamet is located in this hallway. So we're going to fight her off here. Again, cast fast on your fighter and black belt. And A-lit with your white wizard. And just wail on her. And we should be able to knock her out within, I would say, 2 rounds. Given that we have the Masamune. Bane will kill you if it's effective. So, gotta be careful of that. It's rare that it actually works. But in this case, it did work on our black belt. But that's okay. We're going to cast A-Lit. Defend Lightning. Across all alive party members. Alright, let's attack. Let's use fast, not fast, healing rod. little bit of trouble with this fight, more so than I thought I would be. Tiamat's really on the offensive this time around, but I think we should be okay. One good, strong hit from the fighter should knock this guy out. This round should take care of Tiamat. And there we go. We have defeated the 4 Fiends in the Temple of the Fiends. Our last stop here is Chaos. So, let us go ahead now and do some healing. We have to bring back our fallen black belt and do some healing. So we're going to use the magic that we have to restore the black belt's hit points here. And the black wizard. Don't have to bring it totally back because chaos is not overly difficult, and I fully anticipate after the black wizard catches Nuke, he'll die in the fight. Just from what I've seen from the previous reiterations of these fights with the Fiends. So continuing along here, we're just going to run from this fight. Alright, we are on the final floor of the Temple of the Fiends, and we are coming up on the end of Final Fantasy on the Nintendo Entertainment System. While we're working our way down to the final boss, Chaos, if everybody could please hit that like button and subscribe to my channel and enable notifications, I'm going to have new and exciting content coming soon. Alright, so here is Garland. Surprise, surprised. Garland is actually Chaos. So if we talk to Garland, he says, remember me? He sent the Fiends back in time. The Fiends sent him forward in time. And they created a time loop, which we have to break by defeating Chaos. So after 2,000 years, he's here. So here is Chaos, the final boss of Final Fantasy. We're going to cast Nuke and cast Fog 2. Crack will instantly kill you. It does not have a very good effect rate though. Chaos again is not overly difficult between your offensive fighters and your black magic Nuke. This fight should be over fairly quickly. If I'm unlucky, all my party members but the fighter will get killed. And I'll still win this game because the fighter, he's pretty much doesn't stand a chance against my fighter. But let's see what happens. So Fog 2 is armored up. Here comes Nuke. 137 damage, so relatively ineffective, unfortunately. Sometimes Nuke can take up to like 700, 800 off Chaos. 5 hits, 133 damage. $178 damage. So I'm getting less than I thought I would. I thought I'd be hitting them for like 500 on the offensive. But that's okay. Let's do fast on the fighter. And let's use the heal rod. B took a hit there. There's another nice hit, 108 damage. Just for good measure, I used the heal staff, heal rod from the White Wizard, as you see me do in the past. All right. Should have a reset here shortly to another round. So let's fight. Let's do fast for the black belt and use the heal rod again. We're just going to continue this pattern here until chaos falls. I'm going to have to heal up the black belt here because chaos seems to be targeting him. There's a nice hit, 607 damage. Couple more hits and he should be defeated. Alright, so let's fight. Let's do 3, and let's do we actually don't have a way to heal. Sorry, let's attack. 376 damage. Very nice. Tech C is paralyzed. That's okay at this point. I think I'm doing okay here. I still have good feelings about this. 200 damage. Ice 3 really doesn't do a whole lot. Black belt has fallen in battle. There we go. We have defeated Final Fantasy, beat Chaos, and completed the game. If everybody could please click that like button, subscribe to my channel. I'm going to have new and exciting content coming soon. And everybody go ahead and enjoy the ending of Final Fantasy on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Have a good one, everybody.